Oh, look. It's Hexy. How are you? Welcome in. How are you? Hey, hey. Thanks for the honk. Yes, I'm back. I lied yesterday. I thought I wouldn't be able to make it home and stream and have dinner. But I managed to. Yay. Alright. It's a lovely... I guess it's a Wednesday. I think it's a Wednesday. But yes, greetings everyone. Engine's warm, gravity's ready, steady, and glad you're back on the bridge. Welcome aboard on my intergalactic fighter. This is your stellar nav interface, Eleonora Electrica, streaming from the far future. Love the new style. Oh, thank you. So I've got like these, well, timelines that I hop in between. And this was one of the timeline. This is, and this will be one of the timeline. So it's a spaceship and space sci-fi backgrounds concept. Yes, glad you like it. So yeah, today we're gonna continue. I think I set it up all right. I think I set it up properly. But yes, today we're gonna continue on the Ace Attorney investigation. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Miles Edgeworth. I was like, yeah, I'm so glad today is Guy Fawkes Day, I think. Oh my god, it's so spooky. Like, I felt like it's so loud. I know, like, I don't really like fireworks, so it's really spooky. I feel like between me and my cat is like chill and be like, that's alright. But I'm the one like, oh, fuck, it's spooky. But yes, that's how it goes. So yeah, hopefully everything's going alright for everyone on the Wednesday. We're gonna hop in the game. Let me just boot up the game in a sec. Lamau. What do you mean by Lamau? Yes. Gonna hop on. Alright, I can see the Capcom, so... Alright. There you go. We are back. How's your day? Not bad, can't complain. Yeah, how's yours, Hexy? So we're gonna continue. Yesterday, I think we found a picture. Oh, we found Sean. Sean was actually President Wang's son or something. I wonder how this is gonna end. So yeah, shockingly shocked. I think we need to take a look at the evidence we got yesterday. So, child's drawing, picture drawn by a child. Oh yes, this one I remember. It depicts what he saw at the night of the incident. And this blood stain that is quite a big puddle. Victim's shoe, not actually Alden's shoe, appear to have been placed on his feet by culprit after the murder took place. The fake photograph. The fire. Oh yeah, to burn down something. Alden's final call. Alright. Sean. He was my dad. It can't have been easy learning about the truth about his father's identity so unexpectedly and after he killed him. Pretty good, a little tired because I got some paperwork done and woke up earlier than usual. Oh, that's good. But hopefully you managed to get some nice rest time to just sit down and sit back and relax after a long day. Can't have been easy. And too late to ever get to know him. True. You know how hard I tried to find him? Sean. I get it. He was the president, but he had a lot more to think about than just me. But he was right there in front of me, right there on the set. So why? Why didn't he just say something? Why didn't he tell me who he was? I'm sorry. Oh, a big hug. Oh. I'm sorry, Sean. I'm so sorry. It's not your fault, Mom. It's mine. If I hadn't broken my promise to you, that fire would have never happened, and he wouldn't have. I've ruined everything, and it's all my fault. I even ruined your flowers. Sean, please, you mustn't blame yourself. Just try to be here with me. I feel like because now we found out that Canis is somehow involved in this, right? I feel like Canis is trying to kill him again. So let's say like Canis somehow, he escaped prison and he actually come and kill the president again. And making sure this time he's dead. I finished my stuff just half an hour ago, and so now it's relax time. Nice! What do you have? What are you having? Some relaxation. Tea? I definitely have tea. Yes, I think I should learn from Plus actually, to get like a mug that has like, you know, like an installation mug for myself, because I definitely have the same habit of like just putting my hot drink on the side and forget about it, and that is not good. I always forget about it, and it gets cold in the morning. Well, I didn't know this game, but it's suddenly sad. Yeah, it's a last case of this game, actually. It's a bit sad. Just to find out like who that was his father. There's a lot of father and son in this particular game. The whole theme was around like father and son, the bond between parent and child, symbolized by lion lily. I'm no expert, but it's native to Genfar, so I know that much at least. Sadly, we don't have the luxury of dwelling on such things just now. I know it might seem insensitive, Agent Lang. He is getting very insensitive. Agent Lang, but sentimentally won't help sentimentality. Oh my god. Won't help. We need to focus on what we can do about the case before us. Oh my god, Edgy is heartless. Edgy is really heartless. Like, he dragged someone out of kidnapping and he's in shock, and he was like, suck it up. Oh my god. And right now, someone didn't even get to know a father that he has been looking for ages, and he was like, suck it up. We don't have time for that. I believe we've learned all we need to know about what happened back then for now. How did that all line up with your father's theory about the case? I wouldn't know. He took those to grave with him. He never shared his thought with anyone. There's no way of knowing how he figured out. What about your own thoughts? Are you feeling any more positive in light of what we learned from case reconstruction? Are we any closer to learning what really happened 12 years ago? You know, I think we might be. My father's footsteps are starting to become clear. So I like it. It's basically Lang, like, because this father, like parents and son, father and son actually. Mostly fathers and sons, because we have Gavel, so it's like mommy and son. But like Lang is also having like this chasing the footsteps of his father's investigation, kind of. And Edgy is also having like chasing his footstep of his father's lost case. And before the DL6 happens. So it's very interesting. Now all we need to know is to follow them all the way to the truth. Ooh, real story of the SS5 incident. The president went to the orphanage that night. That much we know for sure. That Torosaurus toy proves it. He must have gone there to meet Emily Finn. Except that he was kidnapped, and Alden happened to see it. If Alden hadn't been there, it wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. Instead, they have to move his body to the planter and stage that photo to throw everyone off the scent. That's a lot of blood for kidnapping, you know? And mate, Cadence is a professional assassin, not a kidnapper. 12-year-old incident, which President Wang was kidnapped and the sole witness was murdered. I don't trust you. I don't trust you. There is. This. Why risk staging the picture? They would have had to force the president to play along. What if he hadn't? Exactly. It's a good question. And we may be closer to discovering the answer than we think. We just have to get there one deduction at a time. I guess we will. Alright. Juice away. You must have gone there to meet Emily Fenn. Except he was kidnapped.
Hold it!
Can we go over the details once again? So Mr. Alden saw the president being kidnapped from right by the orphanage, and he was standing next to the snowman. The murderer crept up behind him. The murderer crept up behind him and grabbed a brick and ow. Ugh. Calm down, Kay. We are simply verifying our understanding of the events. Yes, well, that little outburst just blew my understanding out of my ears. I know we have to go over all this again, but can we do this less dramatically? Really? Fine, I'm happy to keep answering if you're happy to keep asking.
Hold it!
I have a question. The puddle of blood. There's not a whole lot to explain. He saw the kidnapping, so he was murdered. If he hadn't been there, maybe the kidnapping could have happened without any blood being spilled, but that's not the truth. Because we found a puddle and that is not Alden's. Someone was trying to cover that puddle of blood. That puddle of blood was so... I guess like so moist that it actually stained on Alden's shirt as well. And that is a lot of blood at once. She's right, of course, but why does something bother me about that? I think it might be worth to take another look over all the evidence. I think that is one we should point out. So, let's say I don't think that's the case. I think we are looking at some other people being murdered. You're saying there would have been no murder if Mr. Alden hadn't witnessed the kidnapping. But is that really the case? Why wouldn't it be? Their main aim was to abduct the president, right? If there hadn't been a witness present, they wouldn't have needed to murder anyone. And yet, it remains possible that Mr. Alden wasn't the only person killed that night. There's a large pool of blood between planters, but Mr. Alden was murdered over by the snowman. It can't have belonged to him. So what if all that blood by the planter belonged to someone else? Shit, come on, Mr. Prosecutor. You do realize what you're saying, don't you? I do. It's hard to believe, but I'll be the first to admit it. It's what the evidence suggests. Ooh. Not just one person was killed 12 years ago, but two. Someone's dead. You're saying they cover up a whole separate murder. But who else was killed that night? There could only be one person, and that's not Keynes. Whoever covered up this other homicide did it so very skillfully indeed. They even seem to have been able to avoid it being mentioned in files. But they didn't quite get rid of everything. Have a piece of evidence from 12 years ago that they never managed to erase. Oh shit. This is what happened now. Excelsior's winner tried to show the existence of another murder in darkness. But there was one piece of evidence he wasn't able to suppress, thanks to the efforts of your father, Agent Lang. My father. Cast your mind back, if you will. Something else was hidden along all the evidence from the crime scene. Worth a fire. The existence of the child who set fire in front of the orphanage. But why would Chairman Winner wish to erase him from the records? Because he saw something he shouldn't have. Ooh, that's why. He did. What was it? That's right in that picture. Hey yo, hello. Hello, Areku, how are you? Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh. I think I saw you streaming early. Doing great, nice new model. Oh, thank you. Yes, this is my art model. Thank you, glad you like it. Yeah, glad you're doing well as well. Thank you for the shout out, no worries. I always like, I think you stream around mornings for me when I'm working, so I haven't managed to actually drop by. Yeah, I love your streams as well. But yeah, are you having a nice Wednesday? The picture my father kept. Oh, yeah, we got different time zones. It's okay, I understand. Yeah, time zones. But as always, lovely to see. I think we can all agree that the president on his right-hand side. And Areku, have you played Ace Turning? Is that the Taurosaurus toy in his hands? Who's that standing across from him? Where's Canis? There you go.
Take that!
That's Canis. Where's the balls on the chest? Eastern robes and a black dog. That can only be Canis. What? That creepy assassin guy? What do you mean by who's creepy? Who's creepy now? I love Canis. What do you mean? Case, shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. We love Canis. He looks so cool. And what would a hired killer be doing in the presence of a president? I can only think of one thing. I did part 1 and tried to watch the anime, and not this new ones. Oh, I see. Yeah, that was really, really nice, isn't it? The part 1 and the anime, it was the first game. Oh, I love that game. She enjoyed it. That's right, it wasn't kidnapped that occurred here 12 years ago. Always love your accent. Oh, thank you. Glad you enjoyed it. It was an assassination. Oh, shit. Ah, yeah. And Warden Nagadi and Chairman Winnower. That creepy smile. Yes, I think they were complicit. More than complicit, in fact. One provided the venue for killing, and the other one suppressed the testimony of the child who witnessed it. Mr. Alden was murdered because he witnessed what was actually an assassination, and not the kidnapping he thought it to be at all. Shit! Do you think I'm an idiot? How could the president have died 12 years ago? We only found his body this morning. He was alive and well until just recently. Yeah, we even met him. Indeed, so we have a president killed 12 years ago and president killed in the last 48 hours. 2 presidents, in other words. Body double. Body freaking doubles. Right, which is completely impossible. Oh no. Or is it? I think it's entirely possible for there to be 2 presidents. In fact, that would explain a lot. Kagebusha. But regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Shinfa may not be a big country, but he held that place together. That president Asian Lang spoke of was a noble and capable leader. And the guy... No, oh, the coward guy. Yeah, it makes sense, a lot of important people need some body doubles. Yeah, exactly. But they actually let the body double stay on the throne for 12 years. The presidential mask was well and truly slipped. Ooh, entirely unlike the man we met. It really did seem that it's as if they were completely different people. But how could one country have two presidents? I don't know. A group? Like a boy band? What could explain a situation like that is how it's possible. One was the body double. They were twins. One of two was a body double. Tell me it doesn't make sense. A body double. I know how that works. I wonder. President Wang was a man of great power and influence in Shenfai, figure on the world stage, and there must have been countless attempts on his life over the years. True. Such as the one at Gold Lake only a few days ago. Wait, what? At Gold Lake? Oh, right. A few days ago, that was the first case in this game, so it has been a while for me. It's true, there were only a few more attempts of assassination, so that doesn't mean that I was about to accept that there was more than one president. Not without proof. How do I know? How do I know? Good question. How do I know? Was it this one? No. You're the lawyer? I am the prosecutor without a badge. Oh shit. It's the wrong one. Oh no. Whoops. I'm sorry. My fault. Two plays at once. Wait, two plays at once. Two plays at once. Three Z's. Two plays at once. Kidnapped and ransomed. Supposed to meet Emily Fenn at orphanage. Two plays at once. Just bystander happened to come by the scene, yeah. Casually walking around. Two plays at once. Two plays. How do I know? Crushing. Two plays. Oh no. It would. Let's look over. Let's look over. Hi Ruru, how are you? How are you, mommy? Or daddy? Oh, thanks for the hit pats. Appreciate that. How are you? How is your day? I'm so confused. Two plays at once. 2 plays at once? How'd you prove that? The picture? No. The bug? What he saw? I don't know. Maybe read descriptions to refresh. Yeah, right? Ransom money. So it must be something. Case incident. That's not it. That's not it. ASMR voice today. Oh, really? It's just my tired voice. Hope you're good. Yes, I'm doing great, thank you. But yeah, it's tired voice. So I think I burst the mic quite loudly. I think it's like on the edge. On the edge. How are you? Retro. What's that? What game did you play? Whispering into my ears. Is that like some reports? Maybe it's time and place thing. Oh, maybe, yeah. Time and place, so this is not related. The bug, this one is not related. Report on night is probably not related. Nope, not related. I'm gonna play Duke Nukem 3D today. What's that? Action? Kidnapped. Oh, wait. Presence at embassy until midnight confirmed by Da Long Lang. That is it. Oh, you're right. So when he was out there,
take that.
I don't think he noticed the contradiction staring him at the face. Yeah, like the problem is I didn't notice it as well. What's the matter? Pretty quiet all of a sudden. In Emily Fenn's recording, she asked the president to be at the orphanage at midnight, but it shouldn't have been possible for him to be there at the time. How come? Because he was supposedly still at the embassy. With your father, Agent Lang. Shit. Shit. So he had noticed. Party popper, thank you. The only way he could have been in 2 places at once is if there were 2 of him. You cracked the case. No, I haven't. I haven't found out who killed him actually. Or did he actually get crushed? I don't know. So the real president, that was the one who died 12 years ago. I think it might have been. Shit. But why and who? Who have hired Canis to murder the president? I don't know. Why would they? In order to figure that out, we need to look again. Oh, that the piece of evidence we recently discovered that was a fake. A fake evidence. What was it again?
Take that!
So why? A picture taken with Mr. Alden's camera was staged sometime after his murder. And Mr. Alden was murdered because he witnessed the president's assassination. In other words, the photograph too must have been taken after the real president's death. Who is the president in the staged photograph? He took the throne! Oh, the body double took the throne. Oh! The body double, nothing else makes sense. Shit! I believe the president's double had him killed so that he could take his place permanently. Fuck! And the Excelsis winner and Fifi Lagarde helped him to do it. Fuck! Wait. You don't even have the body to support your theory. You're telling me it magically disappeared?
Objection!
Fuck! No, in fact, we know exactly where it wound up. The president's body was here the whole time. Wait. Wait. No. 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 Wait. So you do your bit too and retrieve the package we laid to rest 12 years ago, and I'm sure it's still right in front of the planter where we left it. No, it's that body. No. No, tell me no.
Take that!
No. No. They buried him. No, they buried him. Wow. Wait, don't tell me.
Take that!
Fuck. Chairman went and dug something up last night. Something he couldn't trust anyone else to retrieve. We thought it might have been some ransom money, but it was actually something even more important. Wait, you mean the real president's body? That is mad! Oh my god. Wow. The body may have decomposed in the intervening years, but the bones should surely have remained. Mr. Powers informed us that construction is due to start here tomorrow sometime soon. Everything have to be wrapped up before then. The shooting of the movie, the recovery of the presence remains. Shit. Yes, I guess once they have started digging the place up, they would have found them pretty quick. Agent Lang, we need to have so-called monster footprints analyzed again. Fuck. Yeah, I guess we do. No way. So there was a body under one of them. There should be traces evidence to confirm. Fuck, forensics. Oh my god. So, presenting the findings of our analysis, sir. Traces of human remains were found in the dirt. Fuck, let's go. No, that is horrible. Wow. Wow, them fingers. No. Oh my god. Along with other signs of body have been buried. Fuck. So, it really was him. Bones were also recovered from the home of Excelsius winner. So he was digging up his body. Fuck. The physique looks about right. And dental and medical records are a match. It's him. Fuck. Oh, this is awful. Oh my god. It's him. No doubt about it. Oh shit. Yeah, my mind is blown. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, that was disgusting. So as suspected, the real President Wang was killed 12 years ago. The SS5 kidnapping was in fact a homicide. Fuck. Wow. So it really was murder. Wow. This case has taken so many twists and turns, I'm starting to lose track. Perhaps we should summarize our finding. Wait, so how like in this case, how do you even put those people to court? Because Canis is out there hanging around, Fifi Lagarde was in jail for something else, and then Excelsius winner also in jail for something else. Well, a murder as well. Wow. Holy shit. I think like they have death row in this game. Justice will find a way. Yeah, like I think they have death row in this game. Like in this world. So death row. Okay, let's go over everything from the point where the president arrived at the orphanage. Then yikes, yeah. I think like we were trying to find out what's happening with you know, Von Karma. So Karuma? So apparently he was probably been executed in this game at some point. So well, I don't know. It never directly mentioned it anywhere, but apparently when we were checking wiki, it seems like he was kind of executed at some point. Ugh. 12 years ago, the real President Wang visited the orphanage. His aim is to meet his infant son. The P. P for President. Footprints we originally assumed to be those of Mr. Alden's. Seems likely to have actually been made by President upon his arrival. Okay. But instead of being greeted by his child, Canis. Ba-pa-la-pam-pam-pam. Surprise is Canis. That's so sad. He was hoping to see his baby for the first time, only to... Indeed, but at least with Mr. Canis, we can be sure that the job was swiftly and effectively completed. But then, after the assassination, another tragedy occurred. Mr. Alden's murder. Yes, seems he witnessed a key moment in the evening's proceedings. CPC. The moment when our culprits, so-called kidnappers, took the president's body around the sides, around to the side of the building. That was the site that sealed his fate. So we've now established that he was standing by the orphanage gates at the time, far enough away that we have believed that he was seeing the president's abduction. Oh my god. At which point, there's a bee. The body double who has come to meet with his co-conspirators walked right behind him. And kaboom. Leading to our unfortunate eyewitnesses being murdered by the man who was plotting to replace the president. So it was her body double who moved Mr. Alden's body too. Yes, I think it probably was. But none of the footprints could have been his, could they? Actually, I think they could. In fact, we have a piece of evidence that proves how a particular trick was achieved. How?
Take that!
Show. What if the president's double? What if the president's double moved Mr. Alden's body like this? After killing Mr. Alden, he could have carried him to the other side of the entrance. Given that his job was to look just like Preston, he would have been wearing the same shoes. Means that if he stepped exactly where the footprints left by the real Preston is, of course he would have been the same shape and size. Oh. It would have looked like a single set of footprints. That's how it all went down. Okay. There's one thing I still don't get. There is what? Why do they need to pretend there was a kidnapping? Mr. Alden seen the president at the orphanage and left a message on Mrs. Ringer's phone describing what he thought he saw. Even body double got the same foot size. It's basically copy and paste. It would have been impossible for the conspirators to erase that message. So they had to make it look as if events described in the message were true. by staging a kidnapping like the one he thought he saw. Exactly, I think the two people in the photograph are likely to be the body double and Fifi Lagarde. So she was the one in the trench coat. How can you be so sure of that? Two of them would have to walk out beyond the orphanage gate to stage a photo. The body double could have put his feet in the real president's print as he did before. Oh, so the other set of footprints were hers. Ones originally thought belonged to the killer, yes. They were about size 9, too small for a gem winner, in other words. How large is size 9, I need to know. Size 9 US. Size 9 is 40. That's small. Size 9 is a 40 in EU. And that's really small for men. And on the big side for women. It's more. Which means the kidnapper must have been played by Warden Lagarde. Now we know her shoe sizes. That is so intimate. That explains how a so-called kidnapping was actually presidential assassination. Oh shit. Foot evidence. Feet. 3 feet. It does, which means my father must have. He must have. Notice. There's no way he wouldn't have suspected the murder. Especially not with the kid's picture as proof. But the picture was never officially put into evidence, correct? No, he appears to have kept hold of it after taking the witness statement of the child who drew it. Yeah, because he knew. He knew President Wang was dead. Oh shit. And he knew what would happen if the news ever got out. Shenfa would have been plunged to chaos. No doubt. Wow. So he kept it a secret. That secret died with him. Even though it means taking the blame for the kidnapping and our family name being ruined. Whoa. So your father knew the truth about what happened 12 years ago, but he chose to hide it. Well, it's finally coming to the light at last. Wow. Wow, but now the president's gone again. Now what? Is it indeed intriguing? Who's that? Who's there? Who's that? It's Canis! Let's go! It's Canis! Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy to see you, boss. Body Dharma Canis. And Borky Dog as well. What the heck are you doing here? We are the law. Do you think you can just show up in front of us like it ain't a problem? Oh, forgive me, but I couldn't help but overhearing the fascinating conversation you were having. Hey, the opportunity to gloat over your past crime was just too good to miss, I expect. You killed President Wang. Hehehe, I did, but it's not something I'm inclined to gloat over. I was more interested in something else you mentioned, or someone else, should I say. Someone you're looking for, I suppose. Who? Who? Exactly, that's why I took a little sergeant for the penitentiary. What does that mean? To find a certain young pup. Who's that? Right, who is that in the red raincoat? A young pup in a rather eye-catching red raincoat. What? Wait, you know who they are? In a manner of speaking, what did you call them again? A secret mastermind. Whoa. Oh, right. So they drag us to the presidential assassination and also they drag Kay into the murder, like the auction itself, and he kidnapped Sean before Winnie did. Oh, red raincoat. The prosecutor looks a little surprised, doesn't he, Helmut? Yes, he does. The young pup I mentioned, he saved my life, 12 long years ago. Who? Wait, what? Wait. My unexpected savior. The kid! Wait, the kid! The kid who drew this picture! Saved his life! What? What? Wait! As you have summarized, it was I who killed President Wang, but that meant I too became an inconvenience in need of removal. An imposter president, Winnie Lagarde, all three of them were keen to guarantee my silence. And if I hadn't met my friend young pup again, they might have succeeded. What? Wonder what he's doing now. Bronco? But Bronco's dead. So it was the president's body double who hired you. Hey, I remember his words almost as if it was yesterday. You know how many times I've nearly been killed, not once, twice, but a bunch of times. Why do I have to take all the risks? Why am I the one they always put in danger? When I'm out there being him, people treat me like I was him, they worship me. So what's the difference? Who's to say that I couldn't be just as good as him? Wow. There was a difference, of course, even if he did look and sound exactly like him. Just because it walks and talks like a president doesn't make it a president, does it, boy? No. So he got his wish to become the boss, but couldn't quite fill his predecessor's shoes. Shit. Rook's not around, that means I'm the number one. Oh my god. I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes. Oh, I like it. They're kind of referencing where Bronco also tried to take over Rook's place, and apparently he's not capable yet. You, of course you do. I'm the leader now. Me. Oh wow. Seems the king and his knight were much the same. Arg. That's really interesting though. The president's double knew his employer has a weakness, a young woman named Emily. But in order to find her, he needed to enlist the help of the locals. Oh. Locals such as Chairman Winnie. Once Mrs. Finn has been located, they simply needed to find the right time to lay their trap. The meeting she arranged so the president could meet his son. That would have been the perfect opportunity. Indeed, and with the head of the orphanage brought into the fold, the little conspiracy was completed. Ooh. And now... Quid pro quo, where do I find the pub? What makes you think the boy who helped you, a mysterious string puller, are one and the same? He set a little fire that night. Oh. So he was the one that set fire? He was the one that set the fire. He was that one that drew the picture, and he was the one that's pulling strings right now. Holy shit! Out there in the yard of the orphanage. Oh, yeah, we saw that. Some kind of prank, right? A prank? Hey, it was nothing of sorts, my dear. Oh, as I understand it, he has taken refuge by the igloo by the entrance. Oh, from there, he happened to see Winner and Lagarde carrying away a dead body. He also overheard them catching a certain sordid little plot. A kid! A crafty pub. A kid! Oh my god! How old is the kid? 5-year-old? I know. Set a fire? Hide the murder? The fuck? Oh, they were plotting to remove me, the only other person who knew what really had happened from the picture. Thankfully, he was kind enough to come and inform me. I was waiting inside the building, you see. He also happened to mention later on that he was wearing his favorite red raincoat. In any case, he escorted me from the premises. Impressive for a kid, right? Oh my god. Wow. I'm being very considerate, boy. Thought to erase both of our footprints from the scene of the crime. It seems he had a little kerosene set aside in the igloo for just such an occasion. What the mastermind is that kid? What the fuck? What kind of... I don't know. Like antisocial personality kind of stuff, I feel like. Wow, that's impressive. Who the fuck? Who is that kid that hides some kerosene on the side? Holy shit. So he spread it deliberately, liberally about the place and set himself a little fire. No way, so that was why the fire was what the fire was for. Must be Home Alone kid's little brother got sent to orphanage now. Home Alone, oh no. Wow. Fuck. Huh? Fire! Oh, they were distracted by the show. Took the opportunity to usher me out of the side entrance. That's what happened. You never answered my question. You really think he's the one behind all this? I do indeed, don't I, Helmut? Yes, I do. I like how he's talking to Poppy. Fuck. Wow. Wow.
Hold it!
Okay. Wow, that's exciting. Again, so two of you had met before. Yes, on a cold and lonely Christmas Eve 18 years back. That long ago. Cold and lonely. Oh, but on that occasion, it was I who saved his life. Wait, what? It was snowing more than it had in years, and cold enough that death by freezing was a real possibility. I had taken Helmut out for a little walk. 18 years ago. $18 years ago was IS-7 incident. Fuck! One of the kids! One of the kids! One of the kids! Oh! So one of the kids from the IS-7 incident end up in the orphanage. And Canis saved the kids in IS-7 incident, and the kids saved Canis afterwards. So that's why the kid has a pH thing on the ring, because that was what connected the IS-7 incident with Wrong Cold Night in connection with Canis. Fuck! He noticed something and bent off through the snow. When I caught up to him, he was sniffing at the car. The door has frozen shut, and it took all the strength I had, but eventually I managed to open one. It is! They were kidnapped! Inside I found 2 young boys, shivering and semi-conscious. Shit! 2! Yes, and I have found them even an hour later. Had I found them even an hour later, the poor wretches would have never made it. Fuck! Don't leave your kids in the car. Oh my god. I took them both to a nearby orphanage. Is it me or there's something significant? There is. What is it about Kana's statement that's especially noteworthy? The dates? The number of people? The date was on the Christmas Eve 18 years ago. Was certain of that. They looked tied up, so it must be a kidnapping. Yeah, it must be a kidnapping. Holy smokes! Something that shows why the date is so significant. Yeah, because we know that basically on that day, that is when Artie Frost was actually... Fuck! Artie Frost! Wait! Bronco has Artie Frost's ring, so Bronco is actually Artie Frost's son. And Artie Frost... So another guy that was tied up. Wait. Wait, so Artie Frost kidnapped Camilo Gusto's son. And Camilo Gusto never cared to find his kids, and he just fanculoed and went off to study pastry in Geneva. Oh fuck, this is fucked up. Oh my god.
Take that!
Wow, that was the same day on which certain incident occurred, the murder of a well-known sculptor. No fucking way. An incident in the aftermath of which 2 children went missing. Hi Lenny. It was. So Artie Frost kidnapped Camilo Gusto's son, and it was Artie Frost, and Artie Frost's son was Bronco Knight. Oh fuck me! That's a lot. How are you, Lenny? You came right in when I got my mind kaboomed into slushy. I'm so confused. So Camilo Gusto was actually right. He was saying Artie Frost was a piece of shit. And Artie Frost did kidnap his son and held him hostage, trying to make sure Camilo never get the book, the winner, when he's the only one that is actually making desserts. So much mind-blowing stuff there. Yeah, because we know like these 2 has some beef, right? They work together until like the semi-finals, and in the finals, Artie, like actually Camilo Gusto helped Artie making the ice, like flavored ice for his sculptures, and the guy was like, Artie Frost was like, oh, you make the ice, fuck you. Now it's mine now. Good luck, and I kidnap your son as well. Haha. Oh my god. And this is what happened. Camilo Gusto never went and find his son anymore. And Artie Frost also ended up... Now Artie Frost's son Bronco also somehow ended up in Shenfa as a bodyguard. And being a piece of shit and kind of killed one of his colleagues as well. Man, madness. The son of the victim, Artie Frost, and the son of the murderer, Camino Gusto. Now that you mention it, the little guy did go... Ow, what? Intriguing, the sons of the murderer and the sons of his victim. I suppose that would make sense. It would. One of the boys was bound hand and foot, you see. That must have been Mr. Frost's plan to stop Mr. Gusto's son from getting in the competition. Yeah, indeed, because without his son to taste his creations, Mr. Gusto would have no chance of winning. Hey, so that was what's behind it all. Sadly, neither of the boys were able to remember any such details. They weren't. No, when we met each other again on that night 12 years ago, the young pup explained it to me. Fuck! Wait, if Artie Frost's son is Bronco, is Simon Sane actually Gusto's son? Because they were friends. Fuck! Oh my god! Because they were like... We went way back with Bronco. We knew each other since we were kids. And then Bronco... Oh... So the kid was Simon Saint. Seems like the case is progressing well. Yeah, I'm having my mind going to slushy right now. For sure. How's your Wednesday, Lenny? Fuck. Now, when we met each other again on that night 12 years ago, the young pup explained it to me. It seems that they really were on the brink of death when I found them. The shock of the experience caused them both to lose their memory. They weren't even able to remember their names. Wow, so they wouldn't have known they were Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto's son. What if he's telling us if what he's telling us is true? That would seem likely, yes. Which means we still don't have enough to tell us what our masterminds might be. No, we have it. We have him. That is madness. Having a particularly bad day, but I will live. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear. Good luck. You can do this. Take it one step at a time. And take care. Tomorrow is office day. Looking forward to the coffee. Yes, get some nice coffee and a burger as well. A big one. You've done well, and you deserve a lot of treats. Mr. Gaines, would you mind telling us what's happened next? Oh, fuck. Oh, Gaines. Unpacking this mysteries slowly. I don't know. It's like mind kaboom right now. Hey, by all means. Oh shit, the pub and I. The pub and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. But then I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry. But then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. It rather piqued my curiosity, so I thought I did temporarily regain my freedom and look into things. Ooh. People from 12 years ago. You mean Lagarde, winner and the president, I assume? Well, Warden Lagarde was in charge of the prison where he was an inmate this whole time, right? Hey, I fear wasn't as kind to her as I could have been. But then she did try to have been killed. You already know why, of course. Because you murdered President Wang and they need the world to believe he was still alive. But if someone has exposed the president as a fake, it would have been bad for Lagarde and the chairman winner too. Exactly. Not only that, I happened to overhear something else intriguing that night. I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you could meet him if you like. Even if it's just only this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where it'll be. Goodbye. Oh! Oh, this is what happens! Who are you? Sorry, I'm waiting for someone. Oh... I know you are President Wang. I couldn't help overhearing the news. Congratulations. But please don't worry about your son. I only kill those who I am employed to kill, in which case it means you. No. Wait, this is my first chance to meet him. And it might be my only chance, please. Just give me a few minutes longer. Oh, that is so sad. Oh my god, that is so sad. I thought he was going to beg for his life, but no, an interesting character. I told him I'm not aware that he had a child. No, he said, shook his head. Oh man, I know, right? Neither was I, but the world will know that I have one now. I mean to make sure of it. Oh, that's why he left a will. That's why the first things first. Of everything, that when he hears Emily has a kid, the first thing is he made a will and make sure his kid's name is listed on the will. Holy shit. Oh, thanks for the hit pads. Oh my god, President Wang. He's a good guy. I even prepared something in case the worst come to worst. Oh, that's his will. That's why. He entrusted his will to the Lang family. And there is his kid's name on it. And the son in question, it was the young gentleman with horns there, correct? Horns? You can see them. I don't need to, my dear. I've been listening very carefully, you see. And for longer than you may realize. Oh, wow. Hi, Sonic Blade, welcome in. Damn, I'm late. I missed it 1-year-old murder. We are getting beyond the 1-year-old murder. We are getting beyond... Oh my god, we found out, like... We basically found out that friends of friends of friends and random friends connecting to IS-7 incidents and all this kind of stuff. Yuki! Hello, how are you? Good seeing you. But yeah, and now I saw Simon Singh was actually the mastermind, the criminal mastermind behind. And I love Canis. Hello friends, good seeing you, Yuki. How's you been? So President meant to tell the world about Sean and prepare something in case of the worst. But it's not enough to simply have Canis' words on the matter. Of course. We have something that proves that he's telling us the President said it's true, the will. A will everyone knew about. He entrusted it to my family to show his belief in us, after all. The name in the recording. The preparation he had made. His will. With those 3 pieces of information, I was able to convince Warden Lagarde to do anything I asked. With the information at his disposal, he could have exposed the truth about the body double at any time. And Sean's true identity with it. Whoa. It's okay, I'm doing some sketching for class and dying of boredom. Aww. Yeah, sketching's nice. Love sketches. But don't die of boredom, you're here. We will be bored together. I see the game's living up to standard. Dumbest looking guy is usually the evilest. Yeah, that is madness, honestly. That is madness. He's so dumb. And he looks like a background character, you know, like he looks like one of those background characters. Just like Bronco Knight. And somehow, they were one of the most important thing that connects all the cases together. All of a sudden. And also, I love Canis. I have to say it every single time. Listen, I love Canis. He's cool.
President Wang was more agile than I anticipated. He blocked my first knife thrust with something soft. By the time that the piece I'd broken off hits the snow, my next strike has hit its mark. So it was Canis who tore the horn off the Taurosaurus door. I was the only one president to hear his final words. President to hear his final words. The only one who knew the truth about his son. Well, me and that poor pup. Whoa. Holy shit. Oh, that's exciting. The subject is nature scene with robot doing something, interacting in a way with the environment. So I chose that they should be taking care of a garden. Oh, that's nice. Love it. I love gardening, so yes. Robots say yes. Robot loves gardening. The pup and I. Oh wow, the pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. And then I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry. People from 12 years ago stopped cropping all over the place. Okay, I kind of want to know, like, what piqued your interest at that? What are you looking over? You thought you'd temporarily regain freedom. Could you be any more brazen? Yes, even a thief would struggle to get away from something like, I thought I'd temporarily steal it. Hey, fear not, no one is injured in the course of my escape. It wasn't necessary after all, I have my ways, let's leave it at that, shall we? So he's like, you know what, I can walk away whenever I want to, but I prefer to stay inside, because like there's free food and free real estate and no rent at all, and I'm being taken care of. I live like a king in my prison. My dream life. Leave it all, no way pal, you escaped, I'll arrest you right now. There will be no need of that, detective. As soon as my business is concluded, I will return home to my cell. Must be the doggo, yeah. Are you serious? Prison isn't supposed to be some place you can just stroll in and out when you please. Well, it's not supposed to be, but for Kane is. Oh, cool Kane is. The coolest character in this game. It's gonna be, you know what? I'm gonna walk out and walk in. Just to, you know, like, walk around, having a stroll, stretch my legs. Hey, strange that you should say that. Weren't you the one who strolled in and tried to dig into my past only recently? Oh, you. Agent Lang, Detective Gumshoe. I need to be able to question him further. Could you both try to remain calm for now? Sure thing, sir. Kinda knew you were gonna say that. Fine, but I'm not taking my eyes off the dog, man. Not even for a sec, you hear? Okay, I hope. Nope, I still didn't get it. Isn't this like having a free apartment for this guy? Yeah, exactly. He got like quite a lot of stuff in his cell as well. He decorated as he wished. What does he mean? Who's this pup he keep talking about? Who indeed? Okay, so let's press the third one again. I think there's two more options. Maybe we can prompt that again.
Hold it!
It does seem a little too much of a coincidence, doesn't it? An attempt that was made on the life of a man who, pretending to be the President Wang all these years, and Warden Lagarde murdered Bronco Knight when he was being held at the prison she ran, and Excelsis Winner, chairman of the Committee for Prosecuting Tutorial Excellence, murdered Rosie Ringer. And the more I think back, the more it seems at the time that some mysterious other presence were lurking behind all those incidents. Hehe, yes, even from behind bars, it was rather obvious that something strange was going on. Okay, so nothing prompt from that one, so probably this one.
Hold it!
So the first one, so you were able to continue communicating with him from prison. I was, via post office box. What is that? Post office, box, post box. Yeah? It's a means of exchanging mail without revealing one's own address. I never knew where he was, and I wasn't able to slip out and track him down. I just noticed that guy prisoner said a number spell boss. Yeah, exactly, our boss. BO55. The boss. I was being kept under rather strict supervision, you see. By the Warden Lagarde, no doubt. What were the two of you even communicating about? We were playing correspondence chess, of course. That and gripping about our perspective lots in life. Correspondence chess. Didn't you used to play that with? Unlikely as it might seem, Mr. Kane's chess opponent was Mr. Knight. Yeah, it was Mr. Knight. We found a diagram of the chess in his cell too. Oh. So does that mean Knight has something to do with all this IS-7 business? Exactly. Could that be? Do we have any evidence that might connect Knight to IS-7 instance? Now we do, actually. That was madness. But now we do. IS-7. His possession. There's a ring that says PH. The ring. The ring is PH. What about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Fender, take a closer look at it, if you would. That design. It's poor Halik's trademark. Mark. Yes, indeed. It looks like someone turned up the stamp. Turned the stamp that he used to sign his work into a ring. But why would Knight have been carrying it? Back for more hybrid. Oh, we are getting into the madness zone right now. And why was it not with the rest of the evidence from the IS-7 incident? They tried to release Frost's personal effects to his next of kin after the case went down. But if I remember rightly, old Frosty boy didn't have any family aside from his kids. So the kid was missing, so they never got to hand it back to him, not until later anyhow. I heard on the grapevine they found him in the ends and gave him the goods. Shit! Including the seal, it would seem, which he turns into a ring, wore it until his own death. So, Bronco Knight, the kid of poor Halik, that kidnaps Simon Singh, who is the kid that helped the Canis escape, and also behind all this. Madness! So we're saying Mr. Knight was Mr. Frost's son. The cops don't mess around with stuff like that. They would have made sure before handing it over. We were looking for someone connected to the IS-7 incident who played correspondence chess, right? Wait, so our secret string puller is still alive.
Objection!
Knight is dead. How could he possibly be involved in our current case? Fallout, so our only candidate for genius mastermind is the guy who already kicked the bucket. That's impossible. How could that dead guy be calling us right now? It is a little perplexing, but then who else could it be? His friends, I bet. Oh, look at that, this new one. So I did used to enjoy tapping out of my little letter in Brawley.
Hold it!
Brawley? In Braille? That's how you wrote them all. That's right, I have tools to use in my set. So you have a special tool. I never thought about it, but I guess it makes sense. What exactly did you write about, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, isn't that general chit-chat? Chess move, of course. We wrote a chess move in Rally too. That's interesting. Speaking of chess move, how does that piece of you carve yourself move? The dog. Perhaps we can talk about that later. Ah, the dog one. That's cute. I sit at myself and try to imagine where he might have gone. Okay. Nope, I still don't get it. Who does he mean? Who is this pub you keep talking about? Who indeed? It seems like not even Mr. Cadence knows his true identity. So we should focus on what we do know. There was one connection between two of them. Okay.
Hold it!
Okay, let's ask the last one. He stopped responding. That's strange. Much agree. Henry did too, of course. That big scary mood really said that like woof woof, that's barking mad. He does not need to talk in order for me to hear him, my dear. He doesn't? Okay, well, let me ask you something. That looks... he's giving me a super intense kind of scary glare. He's not trying to say he's hungry, is he? Woof woof. I know. He might be. He might be. Mr. Edgeworth, help! He really isn't fond of Canis' pet, it seems. It's just a big boy. Yes, now that's a good boy. Now where were I? Oh, of course, I suddenly stopped hearing from the pub. Okay, so let's press again to make sure we talk through everything. I think so. Cute doggo, I know, right?
Hold it!
So the new one was actually the last sentence. Okay, so that's why we have corresponding chess diagram.
Objection!
But there's writing on it. You said you wrote all your letters in Braille. Is that correct? I don't want to be rude, but prosecutor, do you know about my condition, don't you? That's odd because the chess diagram we found in Night Cell didn't contain any Braille at all. Really? I'm sure that's impossible. How so exactly? Maybe someone typed his letters out of purpose. Meaning there have been some sort of intermediary between the two of them. So then... Canis wrote his letter in Braille, and yet his letter received by Mr. Knight contained no Braille at all. So there's someone in between them, a third party who typed Mr. Canis' letters out. Guess it could have worked out the same way on the flip side too, right? He wrote it and then he sent it back. Oh, they could indeed. So you got a translator. That's nice. So I think you and Mr. Knight were both communicating with this person, Mr. Canis. Mr. Canis, the answer you received, they were written in Braille too. Some mysterious middle person really was retyping Broncaster's missives. Yeah, that seems like the same person. Might be as well our secret string puller. Wait, you're trying to say that there's another hidden mastermind behind this whole thing? Who's this new one? Bronco Knight's son, Artie Frost, is already dead. But there's another child from the incident who 18 years ago was actually who we've been looking for. Camero Augusto's son, but who is he? Where is he? There's only one person, the friends. If Knight was Frost's son, Gusto's son would have to be. I've known him since we were kids, when both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see, just like me. Him, but surely not. What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? You're white as a sheet. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot myself. That's how it works now. It all makes sense. I know exactly who so-called mastermind is. What? Who? You have to tell us. I can hardly believe it, but it's someone we know rather well. The person we've been looking for is... Mamma mia, like Jesus
Take
Christ.
that!
Edgy Paul is figuring it out, yeah. It has to be the person behind all this. The friends of Bronco Knight. Oh, that was madness. The person who forced Chapman win his hand by sending the letters to Rosie Ringer. He did. The person who kidnapped Sean and bugged Kay and myself. The person who did the strangest things of all. Fucking hell. Who dropped Kay and carried her up to the roof of big building. It was the monster. What? Did you really just say what I thought you did? Yes, the monster. That was the key to unmasking our mastermind. I almost forgot. We were doing a new show soon. I'd like you. I'd love it if you could come, Mr. Edgeworth. The one, the only, the Big Berry Circus is back. I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one. That's right, Berry Big Circus, the biggest, most fabulous event in town. You have to, you'll have oodles of fun. Ooh. Holy shit. Could I ask a favor? Oh, little old me, what kind of favor? You told us you record the sound of the Taurosaurus breathing fire. Proof? What kind of proof? Did you capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps? Oh, you're good, Ruffles. Sharp as gosh dang tack. Judas shirtless. Really? Oh, that guy. Yeah, the magician guy. He was. Yeah, one of our previous suspects, the client that we worked with. That was interesting, that case. Sure did, like I said. I didn't precisely see the guy, but boy, I did hear him. Yeah, like that guy, that guy was interesting because that guy was the Berry Big Circus was introduced, and also like it was Regina's little trick or something like that, and then like, oh wow, that true culprit behind that case was really really sad. I just can't. I think like at the end of that case, I was like, I just can't. You just can't blame that guy. It was so painful to see. Can we listen to the tape? We surely can. Let's see now. That sound. It must be what I think it is. My theory has to be correct. So what is it? Truth about the monster, the identity of the person behind all this, is all falling into place. Mrs. Hart, you saw a giant eye at the window of the store room, did you not? Yep, snap me a picture of it too. Even if you can't see it so well. Can't see it right now, but... Detective Gumshoe. Zoom in! Zoom in! Zoom in. The zoom in machine. The waifu 2 times. I mean, I can't name it. Like, image analyzer is boring. You should be waifu 2x. This photograph right there. Yes, let me do waifu 2x in it.
Eureka!
Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Ah. Okay, let me wide zoom in. Ooh, spooky.
Eureka!
See? I done told you, Taurosaurus' own dang self. Yes, there's the loss. The monster commanded the architect of the whole scheme. Whoa. Shit. Monster. MMM. Monster. You're finally ready to admit it. Hey, Dan, well, Rio, the big bad bull himself.
Objection!
Oh no. No, because that isn't Taurosaurus at all. It's the eye of a different giant beast entirely. What is the giant beast? Take a look at this if you would. Oh! Oh, it was the lion on the back. The big berry circus flyer. Oh wait, look. You see it, the enormous lion balloon. Holy shit, that was the real monster. And the sound that Mrs. Lloyd thought it was the creature breathing fire. That was her air balloon. Holy shit. Oh, come on, you're really gonna bring me crashing down to earth like that. That's how balloon flies, huh? They burn gas to make that hot air. They do, and our culprit was able to use that balloon to carry Kay up to the roof to the big building without ever going near that elevator. Right! They're right! Oh my god! So that culprit, they've got something to do with the circus. Circus worker, friend of Broncaster, son of Gusto. Whoa, you're not serious. You forgot to mention the trainee animal tamer. It's hard to believe. Oh wow, holy shit. It's like the string puller himself pretend to be a puppet. Oh my god. But he's the one who's been pulling the strings this whole time. Wow. Madness. That's real. Some real coyote take. Oh my god. Right, Simon Sane was the one behind all this. Holy shit. Simon, but everything really. I don't believe you. We've trusted him. He trusted us. You can't tell me that was all lies. That would be too horrible. I'm sorry, Kay. Oh, wow. Will the monkey go to prison as well? Yeah, probably. I'm sorry, monkey. Who's that? Hey, where do you think you're going, oh man? Hey, nothing escapes you, does it, young pup? My congratulations, Mr. Edgeworth. But now that I know the truth, my business here is done. What? No, Mr. Canis, wait! Oh, it's a bad boy. Oof oof. Damn it, he disappeared. Are you okay? Don't worry, I'm fine, but... Damn you. Are you alright, Sean? He killed my dad, he did, right? There's no easy way to say it, but... Sorry, Sean. It would appear that he did. He won't get away with it. I will make him pay. Somehow, some way I will. No, Sean. You mustn't say such thing. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to forgive us both. I just put the call out, sir. All the units are on the lookout for Mr. Canis. I don't mean to hurry everyone, but I'd be better be on our way too. Oh, Mr. Prosecutor, where do you think we find our mastermind? I suppose you're right. We should go after the mastermind right now. He said he had to practice for the show, but I guess it means he will be at the circus. Before we leave, there's something I'd like to ask of you, Agent Lang. There is, what? Once the beast has been sighted, the next step is to plan its capture. When we arrive, there's something we need to try and find as a matter of priority. Detective, I'd like you to look into something that has been bothering me about Sean's kidnapping. Yes, sir. I want to help too, Mr. Edgeworth. Good, there's someone I'd like you to contact. If Saint really is our mastermind, we're gonna need this person's help. Who? Who? Wait, who? Between our many encounters, I never suspected a thing, even though he was right there in front of me. I messed up. There's no other way to putting it, but I'm going to put things right once and for all. Oh, this is so weird. I don't know. Let's go ahead. But this is so weird. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. Like, I don't know. It's, like right now we know that kid Simon is Camilo Gusto's son, right? Oh, thanks for the hit pads. Appreciate that. But yeah, now we know that he is the son of Camilo Gusto. But you think about Camilo Gusto himself. He's a piece of shit. He was like, you know what? My kid got kidnapped. I don't care anymore. I would just escape and and adios. All I care about is my craft, and I go to Genfa and learn baking, and that's it. He really didn't care. He didn't care to like look for things, and Commander Gusto even commented it as like, "Oh, that kid, he betrayed me. He never show up, so I hate him." I was like, "What? What kind of father is that?" Oh, hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Did you guys come to watch the show? Oh, jeez. Yeah, right. Mrs. Berry, Mrs. Saint, and Mr. Saint. You're a little early, I'm afraid. We're still practicing. But I'm glad you kept your promise. Oh, the time is almost there, I know. I know, Livid. Hello, how are you? Look, it's our client back then. The magician. The sad-looking gorilla. Ah, I remember you giving me this. That's so great! You're gonna have so much fun. I think even you will be surprised, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh, I think you've surprised me enough for one day already. What are you talking about? Would you mind looking at this photograph, Mrs. Berry? What's that? The eyes painted on the balloon you used to advertise circus, correct? Oh, yeah. What's this exactly? I have a strong suspicion that the balloon was used in the criminal, by the criminal we've been looking for. You do? So who's usually in charge of the balloon, if you don't mind we asking? That would be Simon. But wait, you don't mean... Oh, whoopsie. Mr. Saint, you took the balloon out late the other night, didn't you? Sure, I was practicing. I'm still pretty bad at flying it, so I needed to put in some extra hours. Saint did a oopsie. Oh my god, that night when it would have been even more difficult than usual. A strange time to decide to practice. But why else would I have taken the balloon out? What are you saying? It's madness. Jude admitting, I don't know, it's madness. If you think about it, right? Like the Bronco Knight's design was like meant to be he is the horse and Rook is the Rook, right? He's a horse, he's a knight, and his colleague is the Rook and protecting the king kind of stuff, right? But Simon Saint is a circus, and his design was meant to be like he looks like he's controlled by a monkey. He looks like a puppet. But at the end, he was the one that is pulling strings. That is madness. But it's also really fun that, like, you know, Simon Saint does not have like, you know, any shared feature with, for example, Bronco Knight. Because I was thinking about that as well, like if Bronco Knight was actually, you know, like share some kind of design with this person as well, like because they're friends, but they don't. He was a puppeteer all along, yeah. Madness. How did that happen? So that you weren't practicing at all, you were taking an unconscious K on the top of the big building in order to frame her for the murder of Rosie Ringer. Wow. Security cameras never recorded Kay taking the elevator up to the roof, which means she must have gotten there not away from the sky. Or airdrop. It would have the only person would be able to make that happen would have been you. But Mr. Edgeworth, I don't understand. That's not all you did. You also attacked Sean at the garbage disposal area, drugged him and carried him away. That's why you were late for the hearing at the courthouse, wasn't it? I'm sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I do any of those things? Please, you have to believe me. I never ever do anything like that. I wish I could believe you, but I can't. Any trust I had in you has been completely destroyed. That's horrible. Why would you say that? You told me back in the jail, you said that you believed I was innocent. Shush. You don't have to worry about that. We are friends. We know what it's like to be in your shoes. We are all part of the same club after all, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Unfortunately so, I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. By the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing. And what's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. You play innocent. Yeah, exactly. Manipulation. Fucking hell. Rest assured, we believe you, and we will get you out of here. This is just awful. I never thought you'd lie to me. Wow, it twisted. He twisted the word the other way around. It's like, oh, you're now accusing me? But you said you trust me. Are you lying now? Aren't you the bad guy? You lie. You did lie. Wow. We didn't lie, we swear, Simon. You said you knew what it was like to be me. I trusted you. How could you betray my trust? Was this kindergarten? I mean, it kind of twisted so that you're in the defense position instead of like you kind of like switch the entire narrative towards you betraying him instead of like him being the person that does all the deeds. It's a DS game, so kinda. Yeah, right. That hurts, Kate. It hurts so much. How could you do that? I'm sorry. What the fuck? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. This is Simon we're talking about. He's not a bad person. I don't care. I see it now. That's your strategy, isn't it? With everyone. You read out their psychological weaknesses to exploit. And without even realizing it, they wind up doing exactly what you want them to. Exactly the behavior one would expect from an arch manipulator behind all our recent troubles. I mean, there was a stinky argument, so I was too blind to see it before. But you won't fool me again, Simon Saint. You are guilty of the crimes too numerous to mention. That monkey is innocent. What he's doing his part by smiling and playing with the hair, exactly. Oh, so that's how you want to play it, huh? You always did have the courage of your convictions, I guess. Luckily, grinding people's self-belief into dust is probably kind of hobby of mine. Oh wow, look. Oh, now it's the other way around. He's the Holy shit! That's a cool character. Oh, wow. What the fuck? That completely changes how it looks like. Holy shit, that's a really cool one. I like it. It kind of reminds me of Hisoka. All of a sudden, he's not the puppet anymore. He becomes the puppeteer. How well done, all of you. Welcome to Crazy Rides. Oh, he's a cool character all of a sudden. He's a husbando. Let's go. He's now ever final boss. Just gain aura, yeah, exactly. Crazy. Well, there's certainly a side of him we haven't seen before. So much for the trainee animal tamer who wouldn't hurt a fly. I guess that was all an act. But I'm glad we're finally getting to meet the real you. Simon, this can't be true, can it? True lies. What does it matter? Huh? All you need to know is that Mr. Edgeworth, oh my god, that face. That is so slappable. All you need to know is that Mr. Edgeworth here has made me very mad indeed. A serious clown. He's a husbando now and is now guilty, yeah, right. That is a nice face. Serious clowns are scariest opponents, yeah, exactly. Spooky. So now he's aura farming. He lost a lot of that aura with that face, exactly. And now he's gonna pay. Okay, now he looks like a freaking last boss. I was just out practicing. Sure, I went up the balloon a couple of nights ago. I was just practicing. I guess someone took the picture when I flew by the big building. I fly around the area to do promo stuff for the circus all the time. Nothing to see here, Miles. Nothing at all. That is a cheeky face. I hate it. It really reminds me of, oh god. One Piece. That is so cheeky. So he got up the balloon reasonably often. It should be a note that in real life when you say he's gonna pay in front of cops, they tend to hold you up. True. Yeah, promoting the circus, like I said. Is that true, Mrs. Berry? Well, it's true that Simon's job is to go up the balloon and spread the words. But I guess it's just about everyone in the area would have seen him up there by now. Well, the same balloon that was used in the commission of a crime? Nonsense. It just happened to be in an area that the way it happened. Someone took a picture when I was floating past the big building, that's all. I will be the judge of whether you just happen to be nearby. Thank you very much. Let's go. Yeah, but I mean, that is a really cool character. That's a lovely face. Let's put it that way. Like, oh, even this one, look at that. The picture changed. The picture changed into like an Ikemen face now. Instead of that dumb face. Time to break his dude. Oh no. Okay, so full lines and press. This balloon, do you usually launch it from here at the circus? No, you need a wide open space. There's a park over there by Sunshine Coliseum. That's where I usually take off from. Is that the Gourd Park? Gourd Lake? I see, and how did you get the balloon to the park to launch it? Not by hand, that's for sure. That thing must weigh a few hundred pounds. It's kind of impressive that it can even get off the ground now that I think about it. Promoting in the middle of the night until this moment 0 people knew he was doing it. A great promotional job, exactly. I'd prefer it. Didn't change the subject. I'd prefer it if you didn't change the subject. How did you transport the balloon? Wow, give a guy a break, will you? It's not like I was getting miles off track, sheesh. We use a truck, okay? Just load it on the back and away you go. Truck, you say? Yeah, last time I took it out, it would have been 2 days ago. That could be important. The day before the last. Was it this one?
Objection!
Was it this truck? I think it is. This truck wouldn't happen to be blue by any chance. Huh. So what if it is? Well, we happen to see a blue truck ourselves just today, one with a large basket loaded on the back. Oh, that was what's on it. Oh, that was. Holy shit. It was. I thought it's some tarp and some garbage things. I don't know. But it was actually this. The garbage truck, yeah. Holy shit. If that was the truck you told us about, then your statement about not having it move in 2 days is a lie. Is a lie. Liar. Liar husbando. Oh, Lang. Oh, hey, Emma. There you are, Miss Edgeworth, at last. I've been trying to find it since we wrapped up the case yesterday. Case sent me a message saying you were here, so I came right away. And I found you what you asked me to go look for. What did I ask you to go look for? That's why it's edgy, it's not me. That's great. It was loaded on a truck in a parking lot out back. A blue truck. How did you carry all the hot air balloon all the way up here? Lang, what? Well. I think that truck might be the one we saw earlier today. In fact, I'm almost certain of it. Objection. What? Just because it's blue, like millions other trucks? What makes you so sure that is the exact same one? No, I saw it too. It's the exact same one for sure.
Objection!
Huh. What's the matter, Miss Edgeworth? That wasn't me. Worthless. Cheeky mans. Wait! That wasn't me! Saint knows how to do other voices as well! Impressive! Worthless are the words of a man who can't back up his claims with evidence. Wow, you sound just like him. Show me, I demand proof. Wow, that's impressive. So he manipulates and also imitates. That is madness. I love it. Use other people's word against them. Literally, it seems. Yeah. That's mad. I love it. It's well-designed character. Huh. What are you doing, Miss Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck? Stop touching the truck. The engine's cold, which means it has been there for a while. No way, you can tell that just from that. Fingerprints. Metal detector. Beep beep, that's a metal. I like to have the truck dusted for fingerprints. Huh. Why would you want to do that? Because I secretly touchies. He's Phoenix but evil. I expect to find a certain very specific set of prints. And if I do, that will prove beyond all doubt that is the truck we saw in front of the big building. Mine. Yours? You think you're going to find your own prints over there? I do, because I put my hands on your truck when I saw it in front of the big building. Ew, putting your hands on someone else's truck. Ew, edgy. Let's see what we can find, shall we? Emma, could you lend us your scientific skills one more time? Oh no, the wording, I know, right? That's why I'm here. One moment, please. I'm ready. Take it away. Let's go. Me? Of course. Who else did you think was going to do it? Don't worry, it's easy. I'll show you how. The DS fingerprint dusting thingy. Let's go. Like this. And you have to oh, oops. Oh, is it back? Yes. Moving the cursor around while pressing A. Ah, just like that. Yeah, we're back. Blowing with eggs shouldn't remove any excess powder. Alright, you got that. Yes, thank you. Now aggressively blow into your PC monitor. That's not a DS. Okay, so dust. I really like doing this on the DS actually, but blowing it in the mic is a bit aggressive. There you go. Press X to blow. That's what they say. Oh, that's a nice clean print you got there. Okay, compare it with mine. Hey, it's the same. It's his prints, alright. With that, another lie is exposed. Ugh. So what are you doing in the truck? I don't know, it's just edgy, just like going around and touching other people's trucks. I know why, ew. Oh, just driving around for fun, you know?
Objection!
Kay was abducted 2 nights ago. Nyak. And your balloon was sighted nearby. And today another abduction, this time involving a truck supposedly used to transport garbage. And your truck was sighted nearby.
Objection!
Oh, coincidence, nothing more. You want me to believe that you were near the scene of 2 separate abductions simply by chance? Just be honest, you were involved in both. Madness. Driving around for fun with gas price years ago. Anna, hello, how are you? Thank you so much for the hit pads. Oh my god. The gas price. This is a 2000s game? 2008 maybe? I'm guessing? Hey yo, Kikarino, hello, how are you? Welcome in. What makes you think they were connected?
Objection!
A certain very important piece of evidence, that's what. Oh my god, his face. Someone save him. Oh my god, come on. Come on, where's your Ikemen face? Like, where's the face that you take the picture with? Like, look at that. That's a nice picture. Look at that face. What the fuck? Oh, this should be good. What connects Kay and Sean's abduction? The frizzy thingy.
Take that!
Kay was drugged with dose of a powerful sedative. Can someone fix that guy? No, I can't fix him. Thank you. We used to drive around when we had nothing to do in high school, just exploring. That's nice. The power of Christ compels you. Look possessed, exactly. He looked really, really possessed. Kay was drugged with a dose of very powerful sedative. And the bottle of sedative was found right where Sean was being held captive. And the very same brand, no less.
Objection!
Ha! I knew you'd try something like this. So the same sedative was used. So what? Does that mean everything is connected? You know as well as I do that doesn't prove anything for sure. Ugh. We must have something. There must be a piece of evidence that can tie him to both crimes. Cops, prosecutors, you, Miles. You're all the same at the end of the day. You force the evidence to fit the crime. You flat out making it up just as long as someone goes to jail. They're no different from certain other evidence tamperer we had the misfortune of meeting.
Objection!
Oh wow. This man is in deep. It's like trying to fix a sorcerer who holds a lot of souls. Oh no. Yeah, people just wander around with 50 ounces of knockout. Exactly. It's just hanging around like you have, I don't know, like painkiller and something, right? Sometimes you just want to drug yourself and put yourself to sleep. That's why you have freezies in your pocket. I'm nothing like him.
Objection!
And show me, hit me with your killer piece of evidence. You must have one, right? Ugh, it's no use. We don't have anything that can tie him directly to both kidnappings. Okay. You about done here, Miles? No more cheap shots left to fire? Great. Well, I have a show to be rehearsing for, so if you don't mind...
Objection!
Hey, oh vendor, let's go. What's the dative do they use on animals for transport? Oh wow! Oh wow, Yuki, you're a good one. Right, they might have it. They might have it, right? Hey, come on now, you two. There's no need to get all hot under that collar. Wouldn't you want good looks running down with your face, pal? With your face now, what way, Simon? Oh, pal. What are you sticking your nose in for? Oh, I just sensed the vibe of getting a little harsh and heavy here. Thought I ought to lighten the mood. Help me out there, Kay. Lift our spirit with a little dose of the great thief magic. You don't have to tell me twice. Okay, let me see if I can do Simon's voice. Here we go. Objection. What are you? Take this seriously, will you? What you could do is someone running a little interference for you, Meister. Not the most ethical approach, but I know, but again. We can worry about whether or not this is the right thing to do later. This is my last chance to try and prove a connection between Simon Sane and his crimes. Ooh, let's go. Let's forget the kidnappings for now. Is there anything else suggests that he might be our mastermind? Canis, of course! Canis was looking for a secret string puller too. The young pup, as he called him. If I could prove that Mr. Sane and was the same young pup, then perhaps... But what evidence do I have that might point him being involved behind the scenes? We have the picture. We have the picture of him. Let's see the picture. I know. This is not it. Okay. Nope. Okay, that's wrong. Uh-oh. Gotta be something in there somewhere. It proves the link between our current case and the secret string puller. The voice recording, maybe?
Take that!
Nope. We have a voice recording from him, but maybe the bug is with something else. Let's see. Big building, hidden 51st floor, Tyrannosaurus heads. This one, Hustle tape, security camera, the globes, IS7 file. Wants to play his silly correspondence chess games with. Now we know. Correspondence chess. He's the middleman between the correspondence chess.
Take that!
I think you and Mr. Knight were both communicating with this person, Mr. Cadis.
And that same person.
Or might as well be our secret string puller. Oh, that's right, our mastermind was involved in Cadence and Knight's correspondence chess exchanges. If I can prove that Mr. Sane was hidden intermediary between the two of them. Alright, that's enough. This is getting painful. You don't have anything. I have to practice for the show, so if you don't mind...
Objection!
Thank you, Mr. Fender. I can take it from there. I can't take any more of your interventions. Just look at that face. Yes, I like it. Miserino's back in the game for sure. I'm Simon the funny clown. Look at me. I'm juggling. You can stop now. Mr. Saints, a fan of chess, I take it. Ah, where'd you come from? Chess, sure, I don't hate it. Our secret string puller was playing correspondence chess with Mr. Keynes.
Objection!
I thought Bronco was the one playing chess with Keynes. They say he was the so-called mastermind.
Objection!
Oh no, it wasn't him. Whoever it was went on manipulating events even after Knight's death. Take a look at this letter, if you would. Who do you think could have written it? I believe it was the person who had inserted himself between Mr. Canis and Knight. And you think that person was me? I mean, hee, why would I go to all that trouble? That's crazy. To make it appear to be the two men were connected and communicating directly with one another, the very fact that led Fifi Lagarde to murder him. What? You're saying that he set it up to try to get Mrs. Knight killed?
Objection!
Listen to yourself. What do you think I am? Some kind of evil puppet master? I mean, maybe. You've seen me. I can barely get the animals to do what I want. Oh, if we could find that one letter he passed between Knight and Keynes, that would prove the connection beyond a doubt. I'd like to have your room searched. I believe that if we find letters, you won't. Trust me. What? Once I've done with something, I put it straight in the trash. I guess I'm not the sentimental type. Why get hung up on the past, right? Ugh. I mean, I know, right, Areku? He must have disposed of any incriminating items in order to cover his tracks. I mean, I would. Guess you went in without the evidence you needed once again, huh? That's a bad habit, you know. So this doesn't prove anything either. We've fallen short yet again. What do we do now? Are we out of options? You accuse me of betraying my friends and you don't even have any proof. You're despicable. Who was that? Oh, hi. Mrs. Berry, what does she want? Sorry, it's just I was thinking about what you were saying and... This Knight person, you mean Bronco, right? Simon's friend. Yes, what of it? Does she know something? A letter came from him this morning for Simon. What? What did you? How is that even possible? Knight is dead. Mrs. Berry, we need to see that letter right away. Sure, there you go. Let's open it up, shall we? It's another correspondence chest letter. So here's my next move. Pawn to g6. Can anyone else smells checkmate? Can't wait to see your face when you lose. So another correspondence chest letter. Oh my god, Regina, let's go. Dun dun dun. Friends. Friends is a word to put it. Oh my god. Can anybody else smells checkmate? Can't wait to see your face when you lose. But you were never going to beat me, not at chess. Wow. So many people love their chess. Yeah, exactly. It's full of chess lovers and also a lot of funny a lot of funny oyako in here. Father and son, mother and son. 開心我嘅零件到咗集運倉，恭喜恭喜 ！Oh, thanks for the trip。訂咗啲乜嘢 ？It's postmarked. The 26th of March, the day before night dies. I guess it must have gotten held up en route. Well, we do move around a lot. As part of being a traveling circus, our mail arrives late all the time. Interesting that addressed directly to you, Mrs. Saints. Oh, God. This is it, isn't it? The proof that we needed that you were the one facilitating Mr. Canon's and Knight's game. The one of the letters you would have transcribed into Braille in order to create an illusion that they were somehow connected. Curse you, Bronco. You are still getting in my way even now. I hate you. I hate you. Simon, how could you? Mr. Knight was your only friend. Ah, we weren't friends. Wow, look at that. I stopped thinking he was my friend 18 years ago. Oh, right. You were the one who was kidnapped. Holy shit. Dino, oh, 恭喜. Little PC, oh, congrats. You know, Kanto, yes, I do. No, not high-end, but still can use. Ah, that's lovely. I believe it's gonna be a great PC. A cat, yes. Hello there. Hello, Sacred AZ. Welcome in. How are you? So he is the kid that disappears. He is Gusto's kid that disappeared 18 years ago. Who got kidnapped. He was the one that actually got kidnapped. And Bronco was actually the kidnapper's son. So he was the one that got betrayed. Holy shit. Of Miku case, oh god, yeah, that one. I stopped thinking he was my friend 18 years ago. Right around the time of the IS-7 incident, in other words. I nearly froze to death because of him. I was just about to head out and meet my dad at the contest. But then Bronco showed up. He pinned me down and tied me up. He was crying the whole time, whining on and on. I'm sorry, but my dad say I have to do this. And if I don't do what he says, he will... He's so scary. Wow. Stop it, Bronco, stop it. I have to go meet my dad, I promised. If I'm not there to taste his candy for him, he'll be so upset. He needs me. If I don't go, he won't be able to show everyone else he's best in the world. He's the one that got tied up, basically. Holy shit. Got my first PC last year. It isn't a high-end PC, but it works. Nice. Yeah, it's like, I mean, as long as it works, it's a great PC. And you got your wife printed on it as well. That's lovely. Long time didn't build an own PC. Super excited. Oh, you're gonna build it yourself. Oh, that's lovely. You gotta show us once you finished it. But no, he locked me in that car with him, and two of us nearly died. He thought he could get out, but when he tried the door, it was frozen shut, so we were trapped. And that's how I lost my dad. Wait, what? That's how I lost my dad. What? You lost your dad? Yeah, Bronco's dad killed mine. And he was the son of a murderer. Bronco's dad killed mine, yeah. Yeah. Bronco's dad killed mine. Bronco's dad killed mine. No, your dad wasn't killed. Your dad didn't love you. I'm sorry. Thanks for the sody slap. Yeah, Bronco's dad killed mine. He was the son of the murderer. It was actually the other way around. You were the son of the murderer. What does he mean? That doesn't match up with what we know at all. Simon, the victim in the I-7 incident, was a guy named Artie Frost. Yeah, that was my dad's name. That's not your dad's. My memories got kinda scrambled that day. But little I remember, it was pretty mixed up. So I didn't find out until later that my dad was murdered. It wasn't you, right? The murderer was a man named Camilo Gusto, a confectioner. Really? I never knew Bronco's father's name. Maybe I chose not to remember. Just thinking about that sickle that killed my dad hurts my stomach. Mr. Saints, are you sure you didn't know the name of the murderer just now? Do you think I'd sit on it if I did? No, I'd have reported him to the police right away. All I knew was Bronco's dad tricked my dad. And that's how I knew my dad was the one who killed that day. Oh, that is so sad. Your thoughts. Hi, Carl. Welcome in. Yeah, we're almost at the ends. That is madness. So Saints always thought that his dad was murdered the day. But instead it was Bronco's dad that was murdered. And he didn't know that it was his dad that basically unknowned him and didn't look for him after all these years. That is madness. If he forget the name of his dad, he did. It seems like both Artie Frost and Camilo Gusto was a piece of shit of a dad. A man goes so deep, still murder is murder, yeah. Bronco was a traitor. He helped his father murder mine. He was son of a cold-blooded killer. He deserved to die.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Mr. Saints, but you've made a mistake, a big one. A mistake? What do you mean? Artie Frost was a sculptor. He'd been working in France for not so long before the murder, under the name of Paul Halik. So I hear, but I don't remember anything about that. I wish I could. Well, I'm afraid it's only natural that you don't, because he wasn't your father. Huh? Is that your idea of a joke? Well, it's not funny, not at all. You're right, it's not, but you need to know the uncomfortable truth. There's a piece of evidence that proves that you're not Artie Frost's son.
Take that!
Huh, Bronco's chess set and a ring. Yes, take a look at this ring for me, if you would. What does the engraving on it tells you? PH. It is, the seal with which Paul Halik used to mark his works. And it was found next to Artie Frost's body 18 years ago. But why would Bronco have a memento of my father? The police looked for Frost's son for a long time, and eventually they found him. The ring was handed over to the man they were able to prove that was his child, Bronco Knight. What? But that's not... That would mean I was... Precisely. That you are in fact the son of Camilo Gusto. That is so sad. That is so sad. Like, after all these years, after he was kidnapped and stuff, and his dad didn't care. Fucking hell. That can't be. I am... My dad was... I remember. I don't. Bronco tied me up and locked me in that car. It was his fault I lost my dad. He deserved to die, didn't he? Well, your dad killed his dad, and now you killed the son as well. Madness. No way, so so I get to see your circus thing even though I'm in jail. Hey, I was looking forward to the next move in our little chess game. The show is just the icing on top. Yeah, I think you'd enjoyed it. I will, and hey, come back soon, okay? I'll be mulling over my next move in the meantime. Speaking of which, I put a little something in your chess set. But you can take a look at it later. A little something. No idea what that might be, but thanks. If you hadn't detained me 18 years ago, it wouldn't have to end like this. Huh? Did you say something? Me? Oh no, it was nothing. Goodbye, Bronco, and farewell. Wow. Wow, you basically ended like the Artie Frost family. I did all that, and you're telling me that it was my father who killed Broncos. And then what's all this for? I didn't want to wind up dead too. I didn't want to be weak and vulnerable. That's why I try to be like Canis. Why I stay in touch with him all these years. And there we have it, the truth at last. Mr. Saying you were Mr. Canis' correspondence chess partner. His motive was all backwards, madness, and you were the one manipulating events this whole time. Oh, madness. You're right, it was me all along. At last, he's finally telling the truth. It's still madness, I mean, we already know Camilo Gusto is a piece of shit towards his kids, and seems like Artie Frost is actually abusing his kid as well. So basically, both of them piece of shits, right? But yeah, man, madness. Way to be smart and dumb at the same time, yeah, right? Last, he's finally telling the truth. But I like the music though. I was the one who witnessed the murder 12 years ago, but you knew that already. The president's assassination, just as we thought. Which means he's the one who drew the picture. And they knew it too, that's why. The Guardi keep questioning me, day in and day out. It got so I couldn't face what I knew the next day would bring. I was a nervous wreck. Who could blame me for wanting to get out of there? Bad memory is exactly why I don't try to get even with people. I end up being a very strange and clumsy villain. Oh no, clumsy villain. Oh god. But I imagine it wasn't easy as simply running away when I would have sent his man after you. No matter where I went, they were on me. They never stopped coming. 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. I couldn't sleep at night. Not even the smallest noise had me chasing shadows. It drove me crazy. Oh my god. Madness, matter once, measure twice. So I joined the circus. At least that way, moving from places to places was part of the job. My whole life has been up against the chief prosecutor and the warden of the prison. No regular person could hope to stand up to people like that. From the time I was a child, I had no one. But they weren't even the worst of it. The body double was behind it all, controlling everything. He may have been fake, but he was the president of an entire country. What hope did I have? There was only one person I could turn to, Canis, the man who saved my life. He wasn't like Bronco, he really did wanted to help me. That's quite a claim. Strange to think of our famously ruthless assassin winning his admiration of the child he saved. He showed me how to stop being a victim, to stop being hunted and become the hunter myself. And they all become my prey. So father and son right there, I see. But if that would be, even you imagine that the body double would go so far as to co-op out of our country's police? No, I sure didn't. As long as Winner was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. He even nearly managed ruin things this morning. Lagarde almost got away with it again. But I know him now like the back of my hands. I could see exactly how it was going all down. So he saw right through their plan. How the Chairman Winner would try to suppress the evidence that in Warden Lagarde's trial. I see. And that's why you kidnapped Sean, correct? You wanted to force a guilty verdict regardless of presence of the evidence or rule of law.
Objection!
Maybe I did, but how else was I going to make them pay for what happened 12 years ago? Whatever helps you sleep at night, but Winner pulled the last surprise, didn't he? He tried to kidnap Sean himself in hope of influencing the verdict. In other words, you chose the exact same course of the action the man you were so vehemently claimed to hate.
Objection!
Oh, that's only if I actually kidnapped anyone at all. But I never do anything so wicked, never ever. Me committing a crime, no. Besides, I don't hate three of them. If anything, I'm grateful. If they hadn't done what they did, my revenge wouldn't have been nearly as fun. Hehehe.
Objection!
So you admitted. Your motive in all of this was nothing more than revenge. Sure, I admit it. So what? I despise every single one of them. But here's the kicker. I didn't kill anyone. The most you can blame me for is writing the odd letter here and there. The quick note to Ring is to tell her about Winnie. Another one to him so he knew about her. And the fact that they wanted to kill each other and one of them succeeded. That was all on them. So you take no responsibility for the fact that your action resulted in multiple murders. Right, same thing at the Gold Lake. People are much easier to control than animals, you know. A whole fake assassination plot. I handed that to Bronco on a plate. That was part of his plan too. So Rook's murder was...
Objection!
No. That was all Bronco's idea. Nothing to do with me at all. Oh, I still move things in the right direction, wouldn't you say? Isn't fate a crazy thing? Madness! You can't talk like that about murder. Setting Lagarde up was easy too. I just made it seem like Knight and Canis were in contact with each other and slipped the chisel inside the chess sets. Oh, so it was you who put it in there. Yes, it was. I thought it might point to everyone nicely in Canis' direction. It worked out pretty well, even if I do say so myself. Who knew that would be all that would be all it took to make that awful woman murder poor Bronco? I guess she got to where she just saw enemies everywhere she looked. I know that feeling. Even the smallest thing can send you paranoid into overdrive, and then things get ugly quickly. I had a front row seat for the whole show, and you were the last piece to put into play, of course. Who? Me? So you solved both cases, and finally brought down Winner and Lagarde. I guess you could say your powers of deduction were the weapon that put an end to them both.
Objection!
I didn't solve those cases for your sake. Sure, you didn't know you were doing me a favor. You were just playing at being an attorney for a little while, right? What did you say? All I had to do was go and say no a few times, and you rolled to my rescue like the hero you are. Getting arrested was part of your plan too.
No, that wasn't something I'd expected, but I have to admit it. I never thought they'd take the chisel for the murder weapon. That was a real plot twist. I made my blood run cold for sure. But then who should come through with the turnabout to the end of all turnabouts? The greatest legal mind of his generation, my knight in shining armor. I bet it felt pretty good saving me like that, huh? You ought to thank me, you know? You don't know that you don't do that for many people. You're wrong. He wasn't playing a being attorney. He was trying to help you because helping people is what he does. And he helped me right when I needed the most. Okay. Wow. Oh, did he? You sure he wasn't just trying on the part of daddy's shoes for size? True. No, that was not what he was doing. Come on, Kingmeister, don't let this clown get you down. It was projecting, plain and simple, painting other folks with his own grubby brush. It's not just that he doesn't trust other people, the poor kid doesn't even understand the concept. Joke's on him, that was addressed in another game, right? Doing something for someone else's sake, forget about it, he will never understand. You think I care what you have to say about me? Consider this for a second. I've gotten my revenge on everyone I set out to get it from, and yet... So, the only thing that we need to paint him is actually like one thing that he makes him guilty. Guilty, I see. He can't prove I incited everything. Think about it, I never actually did anything. What's my crime exactly? Explain it to me. You think you can pin an incitement charge on me? Read my letters. Don't mention murder anyway. If I did, maybe you have a case. Maybe you could say I encouraged it. But it's the same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove I did anything at all. Madness! It's very exciting though. That's not true, you kidnapped me. Sorry, but did I miss the part where you proved that? All I ever admit was sending letters. Yo. Letters in which didn't threaten or encourage anyone to do anything. I just passed on what you might call pertinent information. Sure, buddy, I know, right? He's a slippery little bastard, that's what he is. There's gotta be something we can do. What about this? Excitement stuff he's talking about. Incitement, okay? It means to encourage or direct another person to commit a crime. In the eyes of the law, is seen as equivalent to committing the crime itself. We just have to prove that he told them to do it. Is it that easy? I'm not sure actually. What did he do? You think you can make me carry the can for murders I had nothing to do with? Think again. I don't even have to talk to you if I don't want to. In fact, why am I still talking to you? I can think of one reason: the tent is surrounded and there's nowhere left to run. Really? You don't think I planned my escape too? What if, just to pluck an idea out of nowhere, I trained all these vicious wild beasts to attack on command, for example? All I have to do is say the word, then settle off stage in the chaos. What? You wouldn't? Hehe, I'm just spitballing. But you'd pay to see that, wouldn't you? I could just as easily taken Sean hostage with the gun I may or may not have in my pockets. Yeah, you know what? That would make a killer show. You will do no such thing. Hard to know what lanes he might actually prepare to go to. Yeah, madness. Man, knowing what we know about him already, we have to be prepared for the worst. Fine, I'll humour you, but once the curtains go up and this little performance, it better be a lively one. He's a Joker wannabe. Oh no, he's taking a lot of HP. Holy shit. Okay, so the most important thing in this game is actually press the plus, and then once you press the plus, you go to save, and you come right on this file to make sure you save the file so we can load it later on once we kaboomed. Oh, it's not gonna give me an inch. But this must be something we can do. We can't let his crime go unpunished. Make him do it, then we can arrest him for sure. Exactly. Think about it. How about we press it? You encourage others to commit murder, and those murder were duly committed. And if we can prove it, well, you will be punished just as if you've done the deed yourself. Yeah, what was the word for it again? Forgot already. Incitement. Okay. Chairman Winner, Warden Lagarde, Bronco Knight. Oh, thanks for the study slap. Thank you, thank you. Dexoi Josan. Welcome in, Dexoi. All the criminals in their own fights, and all committed unforgivable acts, and all were induced were to commit those acts by someone behind the scenes. This man right here. Ho ho oh ho oh ho ho ho. You really don't ho back, do you, Miles? But it doesn't change anything.
Hold it!
Ooh. Nowhere at all. What? Didn't you look? I can give you a minute if you like. He's clearly confident that I won't find anything. Must have planned those letter down to the last words. Look, I don't want to teach you how to do your job, but if you can't prove I encourage them to commit those murders, your incitement charges go up in smoke. Too bad, so sad, huh?
Hold it!
I know for a fact that you made those murders happen. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made that big bad chairman winner kill little Miss Rosie Ringer. What? You told me yourself.
Objection!
Did I? Or can you prove it? If you can't, this ends you. Just ask yourself, could this sweet innocent boy have done things you're saying? No. Hate to admit it, but he's right. Without proof, we have to go. We have nowhere to go with this. If only we could prove what he said on that phone call. Could we? The problem is, we have the recordings, right? The person in red raincoat planted this inside Casey Takara's supine. Little did I forget there was a nosy reporter nearby. Yeah, I was thinking about the tape, but should we try? You know what, I will press the last one and then we try on the third line. Say,
Hold it!
we got the tape, and we got the bug as well. Same story as always? What do you mean by that? What does that matter? It's not important here. You know what's important though? That you can prove nothing. Will the balloon work? I don't think so. Until we have some ways of showing that he's guilty, we're just going to continue thundering. Either I thrust items of his evidence in front of him and hope for the best, or I go over it all one more time. whichever method I choose, proof is only one we're gonna get anywhere. I need to specify proof in segment. Yeah, exactly. If someone say they didn't see but heard the guy in the building, yeah, he did. So yeah, it's just about if we show the tape or not. We can prove. I think like let's try the third one. So the third one, they mentioned the tape. So maybe we did.
Objection!
No, it's not one. Oops. But yeah, I'll take a huge blow. Oopsie. Oh no, it's gonna be a huge one. Let's go. Kaboom. A lot of HP is gone. Okay, let's go over it. We have a letter of revenge. What happened 12 years ago? Site of round auctions. Autopsy report of the president. The head. Footprints. Plushie. Security camera footage. Hot statement. Didn't see the president pass through. Rehearsal tape. Blue truck. Mechanic's glove. Case info related to IS-7. Report on night. Night's possession. The bug itself. Mrs. Lloyd's tape. I was thinking about the tape, but apparently it didn't pass. Bouquet. Sedative. SS5 incident case file. Okay, so let's see. President Wang's supposed kidnapping was enacted in order to cover up the murder of the real Wang. Witness Alfred Alden was killed, but his body moved, and a photograph of the kidnapping is staged as part of the plan. The crime was carried out by Wang's body double, Excelsius Winner, and Phoebe Lagarde. Autopsy reports. Mr. Alden's final call. Bloody button. Mr. Alden's photograph. Forged. Fire. The shoes. Mysterious bloodstain. Child's drawing. Corresponding chess diagram. And a balloon. So they were saying kidnapping, like they are ignoring kidnapping, and this lion hot air balloon was actually linked to the kidnapping itself. Okay, how about a forged letter?
Objection!
No, that didn't work. Oh no. Okay, we will try again and get a bad ending. Well, yes, we can load save.
Hold it!
Bad ending, yes. We're gonna get bad ending now. With the boss in front of us. It is the same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove I did anything at all. I don't mention anywhere. As I read my letters, I don't mention murder anywhere. But you did mention it in the tape, right?
Objection!
No, it's not it. We're gonna get the bad ending. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Bam, 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 bad ending. Oh no, it can't end like this. And yet, there's nothing more I can do. Bam, bam, bam. And with that truth, see it into the darkness. Boom, boom. Close that book. Load a save game. Just passing by. Hello, Sinsang. Thanks for dropping in. Good seeing you. Hope you're having a lovely day. Good luck. Thank you. How about the chess he did admit from there? I don't know. The chess. The chess. Correspondence chess. Yeah, we didn't get the second letter, apparently. Good luck. Thank you. Ah, this is really, really tricky. You try to do the poison. Feels like the lady would hop up, be like, "Hey, we use that for animals." That's the problem. Like the poison actually doesn't directly point towards animals or stuff. So yeah, and this is related to kidnapping, and they were saying like, do not suggest anything about the kidnapping. Forget about the kidnapping for now. Okay, so I am right. Apparently I am right. It's just a wrong one. Apparently I am right about the tape. It's just I put it in the wrong statement. So it's actually this one, the tape. It went in. I was like, they mentioned the tape, but it didn't accept the tape. Why is that? Self-doubt. I'm afraid you're wrong. I have to prove that you meant for at least one murder to happen, because you said so yourself. Done. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made a big bad Chen winner to kill little Miss Rosie Ringer. I guess we went on a confusing loop. Yeah, we actually went on the wrong statement. What? I said that. Weird. I don't remember. I know you think you can worm your way out of everything, but this time you're wrong. I am. Yes, because our conversation was being recorded by someone intercepting the signal from every listening device you planted. It was. We got your conversation with the clown here on tape. That's what you're trying to tell us. No. Langzy says a scheme will swallow him at the end. Mrs. Lloyd, could you play us the tape, please? You bet I can. Got it. It was this part right here. Mr. Edgeworth, this is Judge Gavel's cell phone. Who is this? You're the one who abducted Kay. I can't hear, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. It was right around here. I was surprised as... Huh, that's weird. Is something wrong, Mrs. Lloyd? I would say it seems we maybe didn't quite catch the next part on tape. Fuck. Slippery little bastards. What? Why? How could it not be recorded? Wow, poor babies. You think I'd leave myself wide open like that? Well, think again. There's something a little special about that bug, you see. It can be turned on and off remotely. What? I never knew they make those. Remote control bugs, sure they exist, but you switch it off to avoid being recorded. Bingo!
Objection!
But how? You would have had to know you were being recorded in the first place.
Objection!
Oh, and I did, of course I did. Oh, it was so obvious that someone was eavesdropping, and that's because Mrs. Lloyd's, was it? You knew about the kid prosecutor's kidnapping without prompting. No, you heard that conversation. I indeed, Opal, but I must say, I thought you would have figured it out much sooner. Aren't you supposed to be a genius prosecutor? Ugh. Now, where were we again? Oh yeah, at the part if you couldn't prove the incitement, the game's over. Oh well. Oh shucks, so my tape ain't gonna be no use to no one after all. Come on, I must have recorded something you can use. If only that were true. Hey K-Meister. Yeah? The old boogaroo, was it hidden in your pin the whole time? And shake anything loose from the old Braintree. I know, give me a second to think. You're the only one who has been directly in contact with him before.
Objection!
I was so sad relying on flawed evidence, so desperately trying to make it stick. So isn't he just admitting it? Apparently it doesn't count. So yeah, he's clearly saying he's guilty. Well, that's quite enough of that now. Next topic, please. Huh? He's trying to steer us away from the current line of inquiry. You're the only one who's been directed in contact with him before. Kay has been had a one-to-one encounter with him only recently. But what if the sounds from that point in time has been recorded? Mrs. Lloyd, how long were you recording the intercepts from the bug for? Started about, let's see now, 2 nights back. Oh, tell me. In which case? During which time frame would we be likely to find Mr. Saint's voice on that tape? Okay, I don't know, 2 nights ago, let's say 2 nights ago. Mrs. Saint abducted Kay and took her up to the roof of the big building 2 nights ago. What if there was a recording from around that time? Mrs. Lloyd, quickly, play us any tape you have from the night before last. Huh. Oh, sure thing. That's the sound of the balloon. Indeed it is. Around that time, I imagine Mr. Saint would have been transporting you in it. Which means he can't have been too far away from you or the bug. Is there anything else on that recording, I wonder? Bang! Ka-chang! President! President fired a... Oh, wait, we found gunpowder on him, no? They say this mysterious... like, the president probably fired a bullet somehow, and there is gunpowder residue on that body. Oh! Wait, that noise. That was a gunshot. Was that the president? Gunshot residue detected on right hand. I wonder what that means. I wonder what that means. You turned the bugger off then, too. It seems unluckily for you, you were a little late in doing so. There's no escaping it now. The gunshot ties you directly to the case. Huh, what are you talking about? No one ever mentioned the gun. He's wrong. Someone involved in this case discharged a firearm. I just needed to remember who that was and present pieces of evidence that proves it. Oh.
Take that!
Oh. Who was that? Boo-boo. It's written right here in the president's autopsy report. Traces of gunshot residue were detected on his hands. Ah. And that was when where was Kay when the gunshot was recorded? That's right. She was in the balloon, being taken by you to the top of the big building. However, the roof isn't as deserted as you needed it to be. Yes, it was there. I was there with the president. Wait, not long after we started talking, he noticed something. He told me to leave. And if a gunshot rang out shortly after, don't tell me you didn't hear it yourself, Mrs. Singh. Not when it sounds crystal clear in this recording. Oh, wow. You're just gonna pretend to ignore me. What else do you expect me to do when you keep spouting your weird theories?
Knock him back!
We didn't just hear a gunshot on that tape. Bang and ka-chang. If you listen carefully, you can hear that the bullet hit something too. Could the president have been aiming at Mrs. Saint? What would the bullet have struck? Isn't it this one? I think the president was firing at the balloon. And if he was, what we heard on that tape could be the bullet hitting the basket. Let's take a look at it and see, shall we? Ooh, that is the strongest bullet of all time, Jesus Christ. How close is he flying the balloon towards like the president? What the fuck? How close was that? With bullets stuck in it. How close was that? There's a bullet hole on the bottom of the basket. I'd call that pretty conclusive proof. Where's the gun though? Where's the gun? Nah, thin metal like that's not hard to pin. Yeah, but I thought like they fly with a little bit more distance, you know? Well, Mr. Saint, how do you explain not just the sound on the tape, but the accompanying bullet hole? Where's President's gun? And is the like if we can't locate the gun, how do we know if that bullet is coming from his gun? That's a pistol, not a sniper rifle. Yeah, exactly. Little pistolino. You see everything, don't you? It's pretty impressive, I have to admit. I doubt there's anything I could hide from you if you really wanted to find it. Shut up and confess, will you? Alright. No need to get cranky. What really happened 2 nights ago? I admit I flew the balloon to the roof, but when I arrived, Judge Gavel and President were already there. That came as a surprise, I have to say. Only the President noticed me, and he made a good judge leave right away. And then he pointed his gun at me and fired. Yeah, that far away. Yeah, sure. Like how did that travel that far away and just poke a metal like that? I imagine like that's pretty far away now. Why was he trying to shoot down a balloon? Oh, that's simple enough. When I arrived, he was just about to murder your friend, Judge there. Yeah, sure. Me? Yeah, you. You told him about Sean. What did you think it would happen? Why do you think he met with you in the first place? He thought you were going to expose him as an imposter. Because she knew the truth about Sean's parentage. He was afraid. Ha, afraid. Yeah, you could say that. A man was total coward. His hands were shaking so much when he tried to get rid of me, he couldn't even shoot straight. Man, this guy. So you see, it just happened to be a wrong place at the wrong time. I was innocent bystander. Innocent bystander. I love it. When I arrived. That was madness. This guy, I love him.
Hold it!
He's one funny final boss. Around what time would that be? Just after 11, I think. That was when you and your pal went up the roof, right, Yawn? Yes, it was. No contradictions there, but the fact that we've confirmed that time is more important nonetheless. Because when I arrived when I did.
Hold it!
Second one. So you didn't expect to find two of them there? Of course not. Why would I? It's lucky that I got there when I did. We all know what would have happened if I had been any later. He was just about to try to kill you, Gavel. You really didn't suspect a thing. I'm afraid I did not. I had no idea. Maybe you shouldn't have blabbed him about the kids. Did you ever think of that? That's... I was merely trying to sniffle. What kind of mother are you? You're lucky that he didn't kill you and then go after the boys.
Objection!
I'm your opponent here, not Judge Gavel. Now leave her alone and tell us what we need to know. Don't worry, Your Honor. I'll take him from there. I'm in your debt. As is Sean, I trust that you would look after us both. And I pray the goddess of justice will watch over us all. Hey, your precious goddess didn't even warn you there was a balloon right behind you.
Hold it!
He made her leave, but why? Wasn't he planning to kill her? Sure, but I bet he didn't want to do it in front of witness. Murderers don't tend to like that. She didn't know that he wasn't a real president, right? So his secrets were safe for the time being. Now that he knew about Sean, he could kill us both of them whenever he wanted. You two got lucky when he died, huh? Why the fronts? I'd be smiling from ear to ear if I were you. Hee. I don't think anyone would be smiling until this matter has been cleared up once and for all. So please continue if you would. That coward of a fake president. I guess the witness could suddenly appear in the sky must have shaken him pretty badly as he panicked. Then he pointed a gun at me and fired. You're lucky that the bullet only struck the bottom of the basket. Yeah, I tried to get out of there the second he pulled out that gun. Couldn't have my balloon going pop. It was a close run thing. So he left right there, right then and there. Of course I did. He was shooting at me. Are you saying there's a problem with that? There is a problem. I don't know. Maybe there is a problem. Who knows? But in the end, you managed to leave Kay there up that rooftop. Which means you didn't actually leave. Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you the next part. After he shot at me, he escaped through the hatch to the 51st floor. Oh, okay. Okay, that's where the contradiction is. I see. He was crushed! He was crushed! No, he was crushed! Was it a crash landing? Oh no, he was crushed. Oh, now we know what crushed on him. Oh shit. Oh, that was why.
Objection!
Oh, that was why they put the statement of like, oh, the president didn't run downstairs. And the president was actually not killed by a Taurosaurus. He landed a balloon basket on him, I think so. I think so. I think so. That's why he's still keeping. Wait. Wait, it doesn't make sense after all, because like, no, I thought he crushed the basket on him, but like if you think about it, when you look at the picture of like the footage, right? When we look at the footage, there's the president there, like looking at and standing there, right? In Sean's tape. So oh man, I thought he was still he was dead from by that time, but then if he's dead on the rooftop, he couldn't have been appearing at the scene of Sean's tape the night after. That doesn't make sense. Dead end. The president never entered the storeroom the night before last. Mrs. Sahar testified to that fact. What? Did you believe the word of a 2-bit hack over the mine? I beg your gosh dang pardon. Say that about Chief again, I dare you. So we know Mrs. Hart was actually camped out at the 51st floor the entire evening. But if our fake president didn't escape through there, then how the heck did he get off the roof? I see the balloon then. But then, like, is that... okay, so if in that case where he's trying to put was actually trying to take the president's body, you know, carry it on the back and move it to the sides, it still doesn't make sense. I know. We'll see what they review. We know he didn't leave via the elevator, and neither that nor the hatch are possibilities, so he'd leave with the balloon.
Take that!
He flew. He flew. Yeah, in Mr. Saint's balloon.
Objection!
Whoa, quit fooling around, will you? Why in the world would I give that guy a lift in my balloon?
Objection!
There was a security camera on the elevator, and Mrs. Hart was on the 51st floor the whole time. There was no other way he could have left that rooftop. Let's go. I'm still confused. You know what circus is all about? Making the audience think you're in danger and giving them a thrill. It's time to bring this act to an end. I'm not in danger yet, even if you think I am. What do you mean? Watch and learn, Mrs. Hart. Can I ask you something? You were keeping guard on the 51st floor the whole time, right? Never even blinking for a moment. She actually slept. You bet your big toe I was. I done said as much as in my testimony.
Objection!
So the noise sounds of Miles' faithful assistant falling through the hatch. That didn't scare you badly that you fainted. So maybe I ought to mention this before, but I fell asleep for a few winks after that. Well, passed out unconscious, you might say. But what happened? That explains the noise that caused you to faint as well, Mrs. Hart. That's the sound of cake crash landing onto the storeroom floor. Oops. Well, what if I did? Ain't a girl in the world and get caught a little unawares sometimes. Hey. Sorry, Miles, but that's what you get for putting your faith in these people.
Objection!
It doesn't matter. Kay can't have fallen from the hatch until after President left the room.
Objection!
Are you sure about that? Allow me to offer a little counter theory. The coward fake president fired his gun at me, and then he hid in the shadows until after your friend fell down the hatch. What? So what if he did? What would that mean?
Objection!
Come now, surely even you can see what I'm insinuating here. It's elementary. If the president hides until Mr. Hart's fate, he could have passed right through the 51st floor undetected. No. Hey, and there we have it. Your little theory about the secret store in force apart. No. Did he have to do that to me in my own voice? Hey. That's right. Oh, another thing. I might have to let Sean's identity slip to our pal, the president, while he was hiding in the shadows. That's why he went to the set and tried to murder him the next day, only to wind up being killed himself. That's right. It was Sean who murdered the body double.
Objection!
A possible reason could the boy have for doing so?
Objection!
Oh, a pretty good one. He already knew he was the president's son. Huh. And how did he discover that exactly? Because I told him. One of my trademark letters. He's lying. Oh, you bet I am. Or am I? Maybe I did tell him. Maybe I didn't. Well, Shawnee boy, which is it? It was my fault that the Taurosaurus head fell off the roof. I admitted that much already, but I didn't find out my dad of it until today, I swear. Huh. Well. I knew about the falling head thanks to the bug. But who knew that it was you that made it fall and the president died from being crushed, was it? Ugh. Alright, well that's confirmed. At least you were the murderer. Congrats on getting your revenge. That ties everything up pretty neatly, wouldn't you say? Though I guess you say something more like, and so the pieces fall into places at last. Well, counter my unassailable logic if you can. Oh my god. God bless. So you know my MO by now, right? I'm hands-off kind of guy. I'd just like to pull a few strings here and there. That was the case with Bronco, with Chairman Winner. And so what makes you I'd let that fake president set foot on my balloon? Besides, I thought he was crushed to death by what model monster hit. Who set the old Taurosaurus noggin falling, huh? Get it, the truth. That's the thing you're so fond of. That's what caused the murder here, not me. Wow, that's not possible. Well, is there a detective in the house? Someone arrest that boy. Can't help noticing someone rushing to slap on handcuffs. What's the matter? Curse you. Hey. Just as I thought. Admit it, you're all the same. You, Winner, that idiot phony president. You wanted the real culprit to go free so you could railroad me into a jail cell, don't you? That's the justice you all claim to love so much. You only love it when you can twist it to suit your needs.
Overruled.
That's not... No, that's not true.
Objection.
Ha, well, if you're not gonna make the move, guess I have to step outside to speak to an officer myself. Once I tell them the kid here is murderer, maybe he will finally do something.
Objection.
So if he's crushed to death, right? Biff,
2 nights before.
But he's crushed 2 nights before. How did he just hide the body all this time and then the next night trying to like put it in at the site? How did I know you made some excuse for stalling even longer? But you still don't have any proof, do you? Any chance of winning this? Tell me I'm wrong. And yet you still want to prolong the agony. Well, as long as you know what you're doing. Oh my fucking god, you little piece of shit. What, did you forget little Shawnee's life is on the line too? Hey, Miserina. Take a deep breath for me, would you? Why would I do that? Because it's time like these that you need to kick back, take stock, and be grateful for what you have. The worst of times are when the lawyers calmly shows our biggest smiles, remember? That's the way in which President made his escape is what you and the laughing boy can't agree on. So what about this for a little thought experiment? What if it's not about whether the guy in the purple jacket got on that balloon or not, but rather under what condition would Simon have been caught with letting him get on board? When he's dead, probably. A turnabout in thinking. Ooh, what was that? Hasso no gyakuten? Forgive the interruption, just my 2 cents of sense worth, or your omance, I guess I should say. Oh, father and son, let's go. Maybe Gregory's techniques can still prove useful in these crazy modern era. He's right. Under what circumstances could the body double have been allowed on that balloon? Probably did. He carries a gun. Could he even have drugs? No, there were no traces of sedative found during his autopsy. In which case, surely not. This is gonna be a tricky. Okay, the worst case is we load, right? What we have to do is hit the save, yes, hit the save, let's see. There you go. Okay, we're gonna try. Bronco chairman winner, what makes you think that let that fake president set foot on my balloon? Okay, so this is the thing. I thought he was crushed by death by that model monster hit. And we say...
Objection!
It is. It was not. You crushed him. Sean didn't kill the president. The president was crushed by a monster. What? Did you really say that, you? Oh, I get it. He's the kid who can communicate with the giant beast, right? That he used his special powers. The only person in communion with a monster was you. What? Sorry, but you must have me mixed up with someone else. No monster powers here, I'm afraid.
Objection!
And why enforce modesty? You were very close with at least one of such creature. In fact, you can make this particular monster do exactly as you command. It was you who killed the president, Mr. Singh. I can prove it. What? You're talking about the lion balloon? Yes. A quivering mockery of monster filled with hot air, but a monster nonetheless. Not entirely unlike Mr. Singh himself. Oh, sorry, you lost me. What are you trying to say exactly? You seem very keen to stick to your story about having manipulated Sean and President. But no matter how true you might have wanted it to be, there was nothing more than a desperate lie. Even the most skilled animal tamer can't make the dead do his bidding. The president was dead long before he left that roof. Having been killed by your balloon. I get it! That thing may look lighter in the air, but it weighs a few £100, right? When the president attacked you from the roof, you had to think quickly in order to protect yourself. And the method you used, landing the balloon right on top of him. Oh my god, so you didn't need to let him ride on that balloon. And he didn't need to cause you into taking him, because you took him away. You took away his dead body.
Objection.
So he put it in the fridge. How did they actually figure out this time of death, April the 5th? But he's crushed to death in April the 4th. How did that happen? Like, they say the estimated time of death is like April the 5th. While this camera footage is April the 4th. Like, how do you explain that? Is the report wrong? If what you're saying is true, the president would have been killed 2 nights ago. Exactly. Which would mean that the time of death recorded in the autopsy was wrong. It would. Yes, Edgeworth, it would. Wow. You really are losing your touch. Look again, it's written right there. Time of death, April 5th, approximately 11 PM. Clear as day. Objection, I got complimented on my parking today. Yeah, someone left a note saying parking fine. Nice. So how much was it? Did you pay? Hi Harry, welcome in. Yeah, I would have never seen anyone complimented people parking in line. Unless it was horribly parked. April the 5th, that was yesterday, which means... Exactly, it means he died when Taurosaurus' head fell off that roof. Alright, Sean, it's time to be honest with us all. You know it's the right thing to do. You killed your daddy, didn't you? You hated him, didn't you? We get it. Who wouldn't? He just left you. What kind of father would do that? Your father? No, that was not what happened. I already told you. I didn't know who he was until today. I'm only a danger to pedestrian on the paths. The one on the roads are fine. Wow, what a statement, Harry. How are you? I'm doing great, how are you? But you didn't know because I told you myself. Ah, my theory really have been so wide off the mark. Yeah, exactly. I want to thank you once again, Miles. Hound, Winnie and Lagarde until the crimes were finally exposed. And by ruining them both, you helped me get my revenge. Gotta love those power of deduction. If the time of death matched up, everything else would fit. So, could he possibly cheated the time of death somehow? How did he cheat it? Like, and what is the name of the other guy again? Camilo Gusto. He even ran him down for me. That was some great work he did there. Of course, Gusto. No. He put it in the fridge. Did you? Oh, they put grandma in the fridge, I see. EP, how about go sleep? About to go sleep, I figured I'd pop by and say hi. Have a lovely stream and catch you later on. Good night, thanks for dropping in. I'll see you around, Harry. He killed Frost and froze his body in order to conceal it. Mr. Gusto needed to freeze Mr. Frost's body in order to obscure the time of death. Well, if they determined that the murder occurred during the afternoon tea, he would have been an obvious suspect. Bingo! Oh. I only wish I could have been there to see the downfall too. How could you say that? He was your father. It's so scary. Mr. Lagarde just keep asking and asking about what happened that day. Where were you, Dad? When are you coming to get me? Please, I need you to come take me away. Is it because I broke my promise? Because I didn't show up to time to help you taste your work? It was no father. He left me on my own. What kind of person would do that? We may have shared the same blood, but that's it. Father, what a joke.
Objection!
Wow. You may not want to hear this, Mr. Sane, but you share more than blood. Hate him all you like, but you are more like your father than you know. Huh. What's that supposed to mean? Fate can be strange sometimes, but this was no coincidence. You and your father were the same, even in the methods you choose. You deliberately threw it off the time of death, just as he did. That's right, we have to rescue him from a warehouse refrigeration unit down by the harbour. A refrigeration unit in Deeport. I threw off the time of death. How did I do that exactly? By hiding the president's body in a very specific place. Wow, Sunshine Depot, let's go.
Take that!
So, put Grandma in the fridge then. You need to keep the body cool somewhere, and you also needed somewhere to keep Sean. Hey, who knew that the two were connected? You are talking about kidnapping again. Why are we bringing that up now? Because as much as you may wish we have forgotten, we all know that you kept Sean in a refrigeration unit. The same refrigeration unit in which you kept President's body. Just as your father froze the body he was trying to conceal 18 years ago. What? You're saying I am the same as him? The same as the animal who abandoned me? Said irony, but undeniable truth. Nonetheless, shut up. I'm nothing like him. I could never be like him. He's nothing to do with me. We are nothing alike.
Objection!
Sorry, kiddo, but I think it's pretty clear that you and Augusto have more than a little in common. You even told us that you didn't like sweet stuff way back when we first met, right? If that's not a product of your daddy's your daddy issue, I don't know what that is. Oh my god. Ah, you don't understand. You may have tried to disown your father, and your father also tried to disown you. But he lives on in everything you do. You think the same way. Oh, so it's father and son themed. And you're very bit as prepared as he was to sacrifice others in order to protect yourself. Your crimes were even exposed in the same manner. You couldn't be more similar. Oh wow. Soul crushing, isn't it? Or I should say, I don't know anything about refrigeration unit. And the kidnapping, nothing to do with it.
Objection!
Nonsense. You did so that you could blackmail Judge Gabble, and we know for a fact that you were involved.
Objection!
You were a real danger to be around. You know what, Miles? What aren't you going to accuse me of? But it changes nothing. You still don't have any proof, or incitement, or kidnapping, or anything. Oh wait, are you planning on maybe fabricating some? Taking a leaf out of the old witness playbook? Never. I would never do that. Can't let myself rise to the provocation. What's the line? No matter what happened, we must find the truth. Something like that. Oh, but only the truth when the truth suits you, huh? That's how law keeps people down, isn't it? And why I had to get revenge myself. And I got away with it. I got away with it all. The Guardi, winner, and now you. None of you can touch me. Wow, this is bad. Is there anything we can do? Everything points to this man being culprit, but we need evidence just for even one piece. Alright, it's been fun, but it's time we brought this little show to an end, don't you think? It's getting really late. Stick around for the main event though, won't you? I'll even let you in for free. You'll finally admit defeat. Hehehe, hehe. Wow. Madness. Who's that? Who's that? Gummy to the rescue. New model? Another model. Hello, Zero. How are you? Welcome in. Sorry to keep you waiting. Gummy, where have you been? I've been doing my job, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me. And Detective Gumshoe, did you have anything to report? But I'm looking at a few things real quick. About the refrigeration unit where the kit was kept. How are you, Zero? It was registered to the very big circus, just like you said. Haha, and there is. Just in the nick of time. Excellent work, Detective. Well, Mr. Saint. Huh, that must be some kind of mistake. Why would a circus need a refrigeration unit? A valid question, I suppose, but we're no experts on the circus trade. Perhaps we could ask your department manager for her thoughts on the matter. Well, Mrs. Berry. Oh, we do hire units to store all our food for the animal, but I don't know where it is. I leave it all to Simon. He was so good with that kind of thing. Ah, you fool! Hey, Simon, you're scaring me. Rio, hello, how are you? Welcome in. You good? Such a shame, but rushing to find solution after the fact that so often makes a mistake. Great, despite that I got Discord hacked. Oh shit, I'm so sorry. Here, Dad. Oh, 2 teeth removed. Was horrible, and I still got 2 removed in a few months, and I lost my Apex account on which I have hundreds of hours. Either my strat work or I can't use my account until April. But reviving. Oh my god, that's a lot of things happening to you. I'm sorry to hear that. Hope it's gonna be okay with your dentistry treatment. And good luck with the Apex accounts access. I hope they manage to find some way to get your access back. Yeah, I hope everything goes well, and good luck, mate. But that's good seeing you, Zero. Let's see what. You knew that if the body was found in the unit, suspicion would fall on you, so you panicked and moved it to the grounds of the big building instead. Ah, but you weren't counting on Sean being found in the unit when you kidnapped him. Only you'd know that you were up against a great thief and an even greater detective. Is everything alright? You look a little pale. Yep, it was a very stressful day, so my teeth are going well. I did get my Discord back without much trouble and I had to double check everything. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I think like Discord got hacked the month or 2 ago. I think like they leaked quite a lot of stuff out. Yeah. Madness. Glad you got it back. How are you doing? Good day, a good week so far? Yeah, very busy. Not bad. We're trying to finish up this this last case, which we're really close to the truth, I think. So that's good. I don't think you've won just yet, Miles. You've missing proof for the most important part of your little theory. I am. Perhaps you can enlighten us. You don't have any evidence I crushed the president to a faker with that balloon. I know you don't, because there isn't any. I'm afraid there is. What? Mr. Singh murdered the victim as we think he did, so there's probably pollen of the flower. It's probably this one.
There, we found traces of evidence of their shore bit. Ah, fuck. The flower, I want the flower. Let's see, it's always like Danganronpa, it's obvious that everything got caught out and they say not yet, exactly. Make sure you check everything connected to it, including cards or PayPal. Mine got hacked about 3 months ago and I got charged $80 worth of aquarium equipment that was charged to my... Shit! Oh my god, I'm so sorry to hear that, Yuki. I hope you managed to get that back. As soon as I saw it, I blocked my credit card. It's just a scammer using my Discord trying to scam people into crypto shit, so nothing too bad. Okay, that's good. Yeah, it's like basically like a lot of scammers trying to like hack into accounts and ask like basically ask people to like borrow some money. Right now I just joined in. Oh god. Bank immediately flagged it and called me. I didn't lose any money luckily. Oh, that's so good. I'm so happy for you. Just notice how your ears are little liquid tanks. Oh, it is. Yeah. So you can see a little juice inside. Simon killed a fake president by landing on him with the balloon, right? So there's residue of those flowers. Residue of those flowers. Love it. Thank you.
Take that!
Oh, come on. I know what that is. The problem is just that is the thing.
Take that!
Analysis of the balloon basket should turn up the evidence we need. Hehe, the balloon again. So you already have your bullet hole. What else do you expect to find? Well, expect to find plenty actually. Isn't that right? Exactly. There's a flower. There's a flower. Remind me of something, but I can't tell you what. I'll tell you when I find. I see. Made a little design adoption today with my little drawing experiment. Oh, it's lovely. How did you draw? What they say, I believe in you, Miss Reno. And so does your pop. He's looking down on you right now. I know he is. There's a really cute kitten in it. Oh, that's lovely. Are you having a little like stream pet kind of? Got it. Stitch and Lilo. Stitch and Lilo. There's a scene where liquid tank like this. It got reminded syringes in the movie. Oh yeah, those kind of, yeah. I can see what you mean. Stay calm and see things through to the end, Miles Edgeworth. Perfect victory is only moments away. President's body double was killed by the balloon. Traces of certain substance will prove it. And you, Simon Singh, will pay for your crime at last. Ah, come on, pollen. It's just pollen, come on. Oh, some anime fate. Some anime fate for Miles now. Okay, there you go.
Take that!
When Sean was found the president's body, he also found a bouquet of lion lilies. Lion lilies, symbol of the connection between parents and child, popular flowers back in Shinfa. And that's your proof, a bunch of flowers that will be rotting in the dump by now. A bunch of flowers that Sean threw away. So much for your beautiful symbol of parental connection. That's nothing to do with any of these. Ignore him, Sean. You threw those flowers away, that much is true. But the bond they represented remains as strong as it ever was. The president held onto them until they lost, an act which provided us the final piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about? The flowers Sean disposed of has been squashed flat. They must have been crushed by the balloon. If we examine the basket for traces of lion lily pollen, what do you think we might find?
No, 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 you don't need to do that. You looked over the basket just now. By the way, if there was pollen stuck to it, you would have seen it. Those flowers are bright yellow.
Objection!
Not all the evidence is visible to naked eye, Mr. Saint. Emma, yeah? I'd like to call on your scientific skills once again, if you don't mind. From high school, from a high school kid, I see. Alright, let's take a look at this balloon basket, shall we? Ah, I've got something. Bright yellow pollen, just like you said. If this is from the same flower, it shouldn't take more than another quick test to prove it. Wow, just like that, I see. What? There we have it. Well, we just need to get to the bottom of this. We don't have time for a day or two of forensics. So you murdered the president, and in this murder you carried it out yourself. How could this? No. You crushed the president with that balloon. Then you loaded his body into the basket and took him to the fridge. But why? Why go all the trouble of removing the body? Because he knew another incident was scheduled to occur at the same evening. Oh, Rosie Ringer's murder. Exactly, if he had left the body there, it would have interfered with his other plans. I get it, now he couldn't leave the body in the refrigeration unit for too long either, right? Indeed not, so while returning to the big building to drop the body off again in the following night, he must have observed that the fire Sean caused and Taurosaurus hit falling as a result. That's what gave you the idea, wasn't it? To frame Sean for the murder. Ah! You made it seem as if the falling head was what killed him so that my son would take the blame. Despicable cowards. In order to achieve your aim, you lowered president's body from the balloon to the lot below, and while he was dangling from the rope you used, he was caught on Sean's rehearsal tape. But that's upright understanding. What the fuck? No, how did you? How did you see through it all? It doesn't make sense. I feel like that he's up and running. That is not dangling. He's up and running. You manipulated people and you manipulated this case just as you manipulated animal on stage. You thought you were all powerful, but your ring is at the end. The animal slips like they're all mad with you, Simon. Even Money and Azir. They thought you were their friends, but you're not. They're sad and mad at the same time. Oh my god. Stop it. Stop looking at me like that. Hey, perhaps they will when you finally stop clowning around. You're not cut out for comedy. Your tale is destined to end with a whimper. Oh my god. Don't get away from me. Get away from me. Leave me alone, Dad. Where are you? I'm so scared. I don't know what you're talking about. I've done nothing wrong. Nothing. I'm not the bad one. They are. Why, Bronco? Why did you stop me from seeing my dad? Only if none of them did what they did, I wouldn't have had to. Wow. I couldn't trust the police. I couldn't trust anyone. I was all alone with no one to help. Oh wow. But that man, he helped me. Canis was the only one who ever helped me. So whatever you speak of, no, leave me alone, leave me alone. Oh my god. Scratchy, oh my god. That was a lot of people, oh my god. All the animals. Oh wow. Oh wow. Wow. That was a fight. Seems the game is up at last. Oh, Shelly! The killer! Mr. Edgeworth, may I be the first to congratulate you? You have unmasked the person behind this entire sorry affair. Well, I'm free to. Oh no. Guns are so clumsy, don't you find? I don't have a gun. Please. Not only are you carrying one and you were just about to draw it. It was Shelley! Shelley knows how to do things. Wow. He must have stolen it when from the president after he murdering him. This gentleman betrayed a bond of trust. He knew the so-called president was an imposter, and yet he employed me to kill him nonetheless. There's nothing more dangerous for an assassin than to be lied about the nature of one's target. If one does not know what cards one's opponent is holding, one can be very unpleasantly surprised. Ugh. That was not your true crime. No, thinking you could deceive me, manipulate me. That is the crime for which you are about to pay. No. Oh. Oh wow! Oh wow, Papa Canis is around. You. It's been a while, the killer. Wow. Well, it is father and son borns. Let's go. So Papa Canis is saving him. Step aside, Canis. That man's my target. I would politely ask you to call for this particular job. He'll pay for his crime, but in prison, not at the end of your blades. Aww. And if I refuse, let us just say that I might not take the loss of the one life that I ever saved too well. You saved the life. Bodhidharma Canis, a blind butcher himself. Well, preposterous, I know. But yes, I, who have taken so many lives, once chose to preserve one, and that of an innocent young pup. And he, in his turn, saved mine. Something of a bond formed between us. Laugh all you like. I know I would. But I would respectfully request that you spare him. As one professional to another, I ask that you let this particular target live. Whoa. Justice for Canis. Oh my god. Very well, the boy must mean a lot to you. Thank you, I'm in your debt. You need not to thank me. I simply see this point of little point in the two of us killing one another. Well, now I bid you all good day. Interesting. Now get back here. You have my thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. This young pup needed to be shown the error of his ways, and you have done just that. Alright, I suppose we'd better be getting back. Our ironclad enclosure waits. Doesn't it, Image? Yes it does. Oh, hello. You killed my dad, didn't you, old man? I will not lie, I did. My victims deserve to be remembered, at the very least. Okay, but I sense... Oh, wait, Canis does that. He as well. Just like, well, the young pup, the clown does. Huh, I guess that's how they referenced it. That's interesting. But I sense a great hatred for me from you. Or horn pup in that case. Sean, no. You must not falter, little one. Here, you may use my knife. Take it and cut my throat. One short slice is all it takes. I was growing rather tired of carving my little statue anyway. I want revenge. I want it so badly. Sean, don't do it. Please, Sean, I beg of you. At least, I did just... Until just now, I would have done anything to make you pay, no matter how long it took. Oh, but you should make those who have wronged you pay. It'll make you feel so good, trust me. All the pain, all the suffering, it all goes away. It drowns it all out, numbs it. Maybe it does. And listening to you, I thought maybe that's what I wanted. Sean, but it's not just about me. Say I get my revenge, how does that help anyone else? If I become a murderer, my mom suffers 10 times more than I ever would. And so would other people I work with. They're all counting on me and they all worry about me. Oh, thoughtful words, indeed, little one. Yeah, well, I get it now. I won't ever forgive you, but I shouldn't be the one who gets to punish you. And that's what these guys are for. My mom, the prosecutor, people like that. Sean. Wow. You may be young, Sean, but you're way wiser than you ever be. You could at least consider trying to be better yourself, hey? But very well then, I suppose that we will be on our way. With me, young pup. Our way? To where? To jail, mate. To prison or home? Our home? Ah. Well, father and son right there. Interesting. And with that, the case came to an end. The case that had dragged so many people into its orbit. But for me, there was one last thing I had to do. Oh, finally! We're wrapping up. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Edgeworth. What's the big idea, big guy? Want to tell us what we're doing in here? Mr. Edgeworth. Your request has been processed and approved. Oh, he's getting the badge. Oh, let's go. That's wonderful. I've asked for my prosecutor's badge to be reinstated. Your badge. What's the meaning of this? I am returning it. From this day forth, I'm prosecuted no longer. I still can't believe you did that for me. A certain man once said that to be an attorney is to be a defendant's most trusted ally. By believing in your client, the truth will make itself known. That man's image has been forever burnt into my memory. As strongly as the vision of my father fighting in the courtroom. Good old Gregory. That's his and my father's path. Mine lies elsewhere. Mr. Edgeworth, my path is the one of prosecutors. It always has. Welp, and I guess that's that. I'm sorry. No, I dig it. Besides, I can tell by that look in your eyes that your mind's made up. It is. Alright then, looks like our work together is diddly done. Just don't come crying to, oh Eddie, if you change your mind, this club's now closed and to new members. I understand. Hey, Meister, care to tell me why at least? How come you're so dead set on popping the old prosecutor's hat back on? You once asked me something, Fender. Are you going to keep fighting crime as a prosecutor or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you got a big decision ahead of you, only you can answer. I've been thinking about that question ever since, about how I mean to live my life. And now that this case is over, I think I finally know the answer. I'm going to help people as a prosecutor. But you can't just do it as an attorney. Well, because attorney was taken, you know? Like, we can't have, like, you know, people clashing their brands, you know, all together. Our mates on attorney's side, we have our friends on prosecutor's side, and yeah, you know, so the main game is already set, so you can't have, like, both. Look at it this way, Simon Singh was also a victim of sorts. He lost his only parent all those years ago, and with him, his ability to believe in a just world. I know how that feels. To lose someone is so important to you, to lose faith in everything. To doubt everything and be utterly alone, to fight and fight. And all that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty, so I make that my policy. But I was lucky, someone that we can't name was kind enough to save me from myself. Fade to white, because we can't expose who that is. The man who we must not name. Mr. Singh had no one. He had no faith in law. He felt that seeking revenge himself was the only option. But I doubt even you imagine that the body double would ever go so far as to call up our country's police. Would have been cooler if they put him on the right side of the screen, right? I sure didn't. As long as Winner was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. He even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. Lagarde almost got away with it again. I want to help people like him. And how do you plan to do that? If he had been able to rely upon the law, none of this would have happened. Chairman Winner made a mockery of justice, and in so doing, drove Mr. Singh away from seeking it. The law is only good as its practitioners, and it can be a shield that keeps people safe from harm, or a sword wielded to wound them. Just one among many of the law's great contradictions. You can say that again. Yep, it's what we folks in trades like to call a legal contradiction. A law is far from perfect. But one cannot solve such contradiction in the law without engaging with it.
A lone wanderer has arrived.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Marby Nut. Oh, hello. Welcome in. I see. Nice to meet you. I think I've been in your streams as well. Lovely, lovely streams. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow. Enjoy your stay. I don't think an attorney could have saved Mr. Singh. But a prosecutor, a custodian of the law, I think perhaps they could have. I plan to take on my badge again and confront those contradictions at every turn. For real? Thanks for the warm welcome. Nah. Yeah, it's amazing. I love your streams. It's really cute and really funny. Yeah, we have been like in different time zones. I haven't been managed to catch you as much, but in rare occasion that you actually stream around, so when I'm awake, I managed to catch it a couple of times. Yeah, keep up the good work. Looking forward to see you streaming as well. I plan to take up my badge again to confront those contradictions and every turn. Very miserino, I like it. You know, it won't be easy breezy though, right? Fighting the law itself, that's the lawyering on hard mode. I understand that, but someone has to do it. Oh, don't doubt that. Oh, I don't doubt that. If it has to be anyone, it should be you. Laws are like people, I guess. They both gotta grow and change. Adapt or perish, am I right? You're gonna smash it. I just know it. After all, you're Gregory's boy through and through. Let's go. There's one thing that the man didn't know how to do is give up. Eyes on the prize and straight until sun sets. That's his model. Ah. You know what? I saw that same determination on your face the second you mentioned taking up prosecuting again. You know what's really grown and changed? Hate to be great cheeseball, but you. I only wish your dad was here to see it. He'd be so proud and as all get out. Fender, thank you. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if you're ready to begin, we can get the ceremony underway. Please. By the power vested in me by the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, I verily gavel. Duty by, in the sight of an almighty goddess, reinstates Miles Edgeworth as a servant of the law. Hey! Proof of my profession, however, I prefer to keep it in my pocket. Cute. Alright, you're prosecutor again. Best news I've ever heard this week. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, I got scoop. Your pop's gonna want to know all that his kid just signed up for opposition the second time. Hey. Thank you again, Fender, for everything. Don't thank me yet. Next time you will see me could be across a courtroom. And this phase is a whole lot less roguishly charming when it's not on your side of the aisle. I will relish the opportunity to face an attorney trained by my father. I hope that day comes very soon. Oh, let's go! That's cute. Alrighty, fend it out. Welcome back, Mr. Foes. Thank you, Judge Gavel. Oh, you're more than I can say. You do? You struck to right the wrongs of committees from inside. That must have been a lonely battle indeed. Not at all, I was never truly alone. That's right, you had the goddess of justice on your side. Thank you for teaching me that it's possible to fight in such a way. The contradictions within the committees are like those within the legal system itself. If we aren't able to overcome them, the real truth will forever evade us. I have you to thank for teaching me that and for setting me on this path. If I swear, confront the contradictions that affect the law and to overcome them. And I thank you for commitment to that cause, and thus the Almighty Goddess. I truly believe that such efforts were necessary in order for the law to grow and improve. I will look forward to seeing you in the courtroom again soon, as I will, as will I. And you did not see the best of me when I oversaw a trial. The next time I will be different. I will show you what it means to serve justice with true impartiality. I don't mean to call your motivation into question. Yes. But to my mind, an ideal judge is not wholly impartial. An ideal judge is human. Even if in the courtroom, they laugh, they cry, and they rage, and they smile, definitely, in this game. And then all is said and done, they pass on down judgment based on that very humanity. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but perfection isn't always the loftiest ideals. It's certainly not the only thing we strive for. Forgive me, this is my opinion, nothing more. You are right, of course, there are other ways, but I thank you for sharing your insights. Mr. Edgeworth, it's another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle against Chairman Winner. Someone else was with me, someone other than Goddess. Not like the last judge whose human shape break. Well, Well, it's always entertaining. It's always all the trial. It was always him, right? Hottest new kid on block. Sean Finn. Let's go. Okay, but how the red cow fits goes kind of hot. is part of the show. Is the costume. Of course, Sean. This clipping gave me more courage than words can express. Simply having it near gave me hope. No matter how hot things get, no matter how formidable one's opponent. When we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going, no matter how hard the road is. Mistakes have been made, but we must fix them. I can fix them. For Sean's sake, more than anyone's. I can fix Canis. Let's put it that way. I can fix Canis. Like the mistake made in the instant in which his father died. There's something more important even to me than the words of goddess. Haha, thought it might anger her to hear me saying such things. So what's your secret weapon all along? Strength of bonds with your son? Perhaps you're right. Perhaps I should not strive for an unachievable perfection, but I must grow. As a servant of the law and as a mother. That I believe about all else. Let's see. It seems that we both have plenty still to learn. Indeed, we are neither us perfect yet. Let us continue along our chosen path and continue to grow as we tread them until we meet again. I will look forward to that day. May the goddess watch over you as you embark upon your next step of your journey. Wonderful. Nice wrap up. A very, very strong parent and son, father and son theme in here. That was lovely. And I feel like everything was kind of scattered around quite a lot, but they kind of wrap everything up all nicely together in the last case.
Objection!
Yay! That's the end! Let's go! Wonderful. And now it's 1:30 at night. Looking forward to bedtime. These two kids, they were entertaining. Can't believe we actually referenced Gordy again. I really like Shelly the Killer, honestly. I really like him. I feel like he's been in other games as well, maybe. Maybe it's just in my head. I just like this character. This is so entertaining, and I really like the scene where he actually wanted to kill the son, or the kids. The clown. His ice cream get angry. Yeah, it's really cute, right? Love it. Nose on the ice cream is so cute. Love him. Yeah, I really like his design, and also Canis. I just love Canis, honestly. Like, nothing beats Canis. Like, and I also really like the scene where him and Canis was in a fight in front of like the clown as well. Was like Canis trying to defend his kids, and like Shelly was trying to like strike him as well. That was so cool. Wish my snack would emote. Hey kids, you just need to hope, right? Oh, this guy. I can't. Frank saw it is so bad. It's like, I still remember Frank saw it. Like, that scene. Nightmare. Great job. Thank you, Aki. Good seeing you. Thanks for coming. So my release a few more years away because I helped Warden the God. Yeah, exactly. No releasing for me. Oh my god. Oh, I just want to get out of here. Why me? No, of course it's you. Jesus. Frank saw it. Jesus Christ, this guy. And Regina, like, reminds me of so much of, like, the case Regina was introduced. It was so sad. It was such a sad case. Now the sequel, good seeing you too. The sequel. Like, guys, bash someone's head into death. What do you mean? Yeah, madness. I mean, like, I still remember that case. It's like the case of like the circus. It leaves a great impression, and also like Regina being that like naive animal tamer kind of like character. It was leaving quite an impression in my head. Back in the cage. We'll have company soon, at least won't we, boy? Yes. Love him. No, they won't. Ah. Oh, this pair as well is father and daughter. It was the same ones. GG, thank you. Oh yeah, right now is Julie is inside, while Tangaroa is outside now. Because Julie did something, I think, and then like Tangaroa is like innocent, I think. Oh, this lady. No, Ryuki. Interesting. It's a lot of names. Oh, Larry, of course, the bots. And he got a new gold. Made enchiladas. Oh, nice. Enjoy. That must be lovely. Oh, was it dinner time right now, Yuki? Oh, by heart I mean your girlfriend, of course. I'm surprised he got new girlfriends. All the girls he's after. Ah. Bad. Amazing person again. This is wonderful character. Detective Bad is also like one of my favorites. Like he's so good. So good in the first game. He's also like basically one of those characters like you can't blame him that much. Oh, Granny. Granny was interesting. I just feel like Granny was super sus when it came out, because like, why would someone have so much screen time if it's just like a background character? Oh. Oh, the little Emma. Lovely artwork, love her. Like they painted her, like they repainted her, like look from. So she looked more like, you know, like the fourth game, when she grown up and become a detective herself. But yeah, that's really cute. I still remember like when she is in the first game, the 5th case. That was really cute. Franziska is so proud of Houston's, just like I was. Yeah, and also like the Franziska actually gave quite a lot of comment on Houston's situation then. So I think that's really good. Lang and his father was interesting, I would say. How Lang came to know about like his father's decision and stuff. Shinpo, rise again. Well, at the end I can't. I mean, like I don't hate Lang in the first game, and I think like in the second game right now, I feel like Lang's just a good guy. So yeah, he's a good character. Houston's at the end, it kind of saved the character a little bit, but it's not. It's not like a huge bit. It's kind of like, I mean, I feel sorry for him that it was like Edgy that found him when he was kidnapped in his own home. But yeah, it's so weird. I don't know, like, because the timeline was so rushed, you kind of have to like interrogate him to force answers out of him, and I just feel like it's so unfair for Eustace. And the TV guy. Lovely. Oh, now that I think of, like, they definitely bring a lot of the old characters back in. Like TV guys, the Gordy lady. I think Shelly as well. All the old characters. And the circus guys as well. Oh, big hug. Oh. Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. It must be hard for Sean, because like he just kind of know what's happening all of a sudden. With all the shocks around. He's just 13. Phew, it's been a busy few days, huh, sir? Unbelievably so. How many important cases have we got along at once? Too much, actually, too much. The timeline was like kind of squashed in. And yet I don't think all the good detective is entirely wrong. Well, okay, what now? We've been returning to your thieving practice. Yeah, good question. What? We're not sure. Oh, how can I put this? I guess I feel like I've been trying to follow my father's footsteps this whole time, you know? Trying to become the great thief just like he was. The Yatagarasu, or the Yatagarasu's. A Yatagarasu at least. But watching how this all panned out for you, Mr. Edgeworth, it got me thinking that maybe I needed to get out from under his shadow and live my own life too. Just like how you decided not to do the whole attorney thing, it's time for me to make our own fate. She's right. After all, nothing thrives in the shades. I'm going to be my own hero. That sounds like a memorable plan indeed. I won't be giving up the name though. Cannot be the Yatagarasu, right? I can't not be Yatagarasu. Whatever name you pick, you'll always be K to us, K. You will always be a hero. Ah, thanks, Gummy. You'll always be Gummy too. You bet I will. I'll be doing my detective thing just as hard as always. So I'll be counting on you, sir. Yes, I'll be counting on you too, detective. Just as I've been counting on you these last few days, you've helped out so many times to mention. I think your next salary review may come as a pleasant surprise. Finally! Huh? Huh? Wait, you mean... What's the matter? I'm saying I will see it that you get paid a little more, detective. You will? This is unbelievable, sir. Wow, go Gummy. It's like a dream come true. I can finally leave the instant noodle life behind. Wow, I don't think I'll be letting you rest on your laurels. Your work won't be getting any easier. Hope you understand that. Yes sir, understood sir. I'll give you everything I got, just you wait and see. Oh, that was lovely, I love it. I love this game. Defender and Judge Gavel set me on a new path in life. A path on which I will face down every contradiction that the law has to present. The path at those ends and lies the ultimate truth. He's gonna be upgrade from instant noodle to hamburger helper. Oh, that's bad. But can I really do this? I need to give it some serious thought. Don't you worry. It certainly won't be easy, nonetheless. Mr. Edgeworth. It's another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle against Chairman Winner. Someone else was with me, someone other than the goddess. Of course, Sean. This clipping gave me more courage than words can express. And when we feel that we're not alone, we can keep going no matter how hard the road is ahead. So that was your secret weapon all along, strength from your bonds with your son. The strength of my bonds. Oh, you've got friends now. Oh, I almost forgot. What? What is it? I was trying to find other members for my Yatagarasu team, right? I do vaguely remember something about that. I never even found a single one. We're going to be unstoppable in our quest to steal the truth. So much of that little pipe dream. You're kidding, right? You already have a team. A team that can solve any case in the world. Cares throw at it. Huh, yeah, I guess I do. Prosecutor, a detective, and a great thief. Between the three of us, we can hunt down the truth and put it in handcuffs and steal it once and for all. I can't help feeling a little sorry for the truth in that case. As long as the three of us stick together, we got nothing to fear, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, nothing at all. My father followed his own path right to the ends, and now I follow a path of my own making too. But not alone, I have some colourful companions to help me. As long as they are beside me, I won't lose my way. And it's a new path and a new me. And I'll be walking it as a prosecutor, not an attorney. My father's path and mine are different, but they are not as separated as they seem. The routes differs, the destination is the same, because of course, both ends at the truth. Handcuff the truth and make it. Oh my god, look at that picture, that's wonderful. Handcuff the truth and make it where cement shows and throw it in the river. Oh no, that sounds bad. Okay, that's the end. Lovely, yay. Okay, that's about wrap up our stream, and we finally finished this game. Oh my god, it's been a while, isn't it? Like Ace Attorney Investigation, both of the games. Absolutely love it. I just love AA, okay? I just love AA. So yeah, but it's getting really late. It's almost 2. I was trying to finish the game, but yeah, ended up like getting really little sleep tonight. Yeah, I think for the stream it was really comfy. I feel like I'm missing out on the series. Oh, absolutely no worries. So like this series is it's absolutely amazing. I highly recommend it if you like it. Like murder mysteries, it got some really good plots, lovely music, lovely character design, and yeah, it's just delightful stories. Always love. Okay, alright, we're gonna wrap it up here, so I'm gonna just send the usual stuff, the rating message and everything. Hello Doremi, thanks for staying along. I'm gonna raid out. I can see Ruru is streaming, so I'm gonna raid up to her. Okay. And thank you so much for staying around, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate you all stay along this lovely game. And we're gonna raid out, and please stay hi to our friends. And for now, our system winding down, I'll keep everything in order until you return to this timeline. And take care on your way out. Ciao ciao, see you next time.